Are we back? Are we back? Cool. Where was the sheep? Oh, here we go. Wait, what was the other thing? Oh, yeah. All right, cool. All right. All righty then. We are going to vibe alive. We are going to vibe alive. Oh, that's crazy. Well, let's do it. All right. Yo! Hey guys, it's me one time. I'm here. I am here. We are here. What is up? What is up? Y'all, we are going to get into some reacts. We are here. We are vibing. We are vibing and living and thriving. Right head. All right. Good boy. We got Uni. Okay. We are vibing and thriving. We are vibing and thriving. We are calling it. We are calling it. We are flawing it. We are chawling it. We are living. Oh, wait, what is this? There's so many things. There's so many things that we need to get into. But you know what? What is this? Spill the tea with the Jonas Brothers. I don't know if we can vote twice in the Streamer Awards. I don't know if we can vote twice in the Streamer Awards. I think that was just you vote once. You vote once and that's that. Right? Chat, let me know. Let me know if you can vote more than once. Alright. But you know what?
Just say when.
Wait. Hold on. There we go. Alright, chat, are we ready for this? Yoon. Alright. Y'all good? Chat, I told you we are not playing anymore. We're not playing anymore. Okay. Just making sure y'all can see me. Okay, we're good. Alright. Ready? Spill the tea.
When? Not a green guy. Hey, it's the Jonas Brothers, and this is Festive.
Why does that, like, it's so... I guess because you've heard it. We've heard it our whole life. Hey, it's the Jonas Brothers. Alright.
Disney Plus. Hey guys, first question here. How did a Very Jonas Christmas movie come to be? A long, long time ago, people started celebrating a holiday called Christmas. It evolved to the point where Disney Plus in the year...
Wait, why is Kevin pouring... Does he have daughters? Because why is he pouring it so fancy? And that China is fancy.
25 said it was a good idea to have us make a Christmas movie. You poured your tea first. Yeah, that's really... Here's your etiquette. No, your mother would. Next question. Do you have a favorite song from a Very Jonas Christmas movie? Home This Christmas. Yeah, Going Home This Christmas. The title track for the film. It's so fun. But there are other songs too that have Christmas elements, but are sort of evergreen. No pun intended. Feel something. I love that song. I love Time. Great song. And then I think the Home Alone song. I watched the movie with my children, and they laughed hysterically during that section. So well done. Yeah, hold on, Christmas cracker. Yep, hold on. Yes, hold on. We gotta just cross our arms. Yeah. Wait, hold on. My brain's broken. There we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, what did we get? It flew off. I got. Ooh, you got a ring in
Wait. Okay, so Christmas crackers. Those are like UK thing. I thought that was just a Harry Potter thing. But I guess it's a UK thing. Why don't we do that in America, yo? I want to do some little Christmas crackers. I mean, we do the little fireworks, I guess, and the snaps, but those things look fun.
This is some kind of game. I'm just gonna pop this one so we can put our Christmas hats on. I guess get festive here. Gotta get that Christmas hat going. All right, Joe, you're up. Okay, gentlemen, brotherhood is such a key theme in the movie. How was the experience filming the movie with your brothers? I'll go first. Awful.
Yeah, what?
Not much. Just kidding. We had the best time. It was very telling. You know, there's been times we've literally had to try to get home for Christmas because planes, trains, and automobiles were getting canceled because of course weather. And this is what that film happens. It's have some Christmas magic and why it stunts us from getting home. So, who hides in the bakery at Christmas? A mince spy. Hey. Okay, my turn. What do you call someone who is afraid of Santa? Claustrophobic. Oh, it was claustrophobic. Oh, I was close. What did the clock do when it was hungry? Wait, I know this one. 7, 8, 9. No. Went back 4 seconds. Got any funny
LOL.
or unexpected stories
Went back 4 seconds. I've never heard that one.
for family? I got to work with these relatively unknown actors in the film. How was that for you? Will Ferrell, and Andrew Martin. I was really happy to give them the experience and the opportunity. What are you most excited for fans to see in the movie? I think this opening scene is something that you do not want to miss. I love the music in this movie and some of the dance sequences. We have an epic dance sequence with Kenny G. While that cookie's bomb, guys. You know what else I love?
Wait, yeah, Kenny G, that's from Mean Girls, right? Like, that's a real person? Like, oh, it's Kevin. Oh, wait. Was it Kevin G or Kenny G? Kevin G. I don't know.
When Nick is yelling at the AI, he's trying to get us home. It's a big giggle fest. It's fantastic. Great job. LOL. What is the worst gift your brother has ever given you for Christmas? Self-doubt.
LOL.
I don't really think there's been any bad ones. I think, like, you gave us all the Alchemist one time. Wrap them individually, and they all look the same. Some made you open it and was like, I wonder what this could be. What is your go-to Christmas movie or show to watch on Disney Plus? Home Alone 1 and 2. The Holiday. One we love, Jingle All the Way.
Yes, Jingle All the Way.
Classic. If you were stuck in London for Christmas, what would be on the itinerary? I've been in London for Christmas. I've been lucky to be in London anytime. Yeah, let's go. The itinerary was you have to get a big prize turkey, like Tiny Tim does in A Christmas Carol. Or you visit 3 ghosts. You get visited by 3 ghosts. The ghost of Simon Cowell.
Oh, hell no. Not Simon Cowell. Chat, what? Why, low-key though, like the Christmas Carol is one of my favorite, like, Christmas stories, because I always loved the idea of someone having to, like, learn and face justice and, like, how they made people feel.
No. Then you get a good pie of some kind, savory and sweet. And then a sausage roll or I love a sausage roll. That's all the questions, guys.
A sausage
I think
roll.
it's time to dig into these sandwiches that have been sitting out here for about 4 hours. Thanks for watching. A Very Jonas Christmas Movie is now streaming on Disney Plus.
Wait, W's. I did not know that, I didn't know it was out already. But that was funny. W Joe Bros. Alright. Ooh, okay, there is a lot of... Wait! Shut up. But okay, I want to see... I don't know who this dude is. I don't know who this dude is, but he went to Mr. Beastland and I want to see it. He went to Mr. Beastland and I want to see it. In Saudi Arabia, bro. I want to see it. Okay, wait. He better have really gone. Okay, he better have really gone. Wait, Luke 18:1. Never stop praying, because giving up is never an option with God.
Holy Mr. Beast opened up an amusement park? I mean, it looks pretty cool. Imagine you win a game and he just hands you a fucking car. I mean, it looks pretty fun. I'd be down to go. I guess it just depends on where it is. Saudi Arabia? Who the is gonna go to Saudi Arabia?
Wait, Saudi Arabia? Is that how y'all say it? Saudi Arabia? I thought it was just Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia. Damn. Now I want to hear. I want to hear someone from there say it. Damn. All right. All right. Wait a minute. How did he get the? Okay, hold on. Ooh. 19 hours until Mr. Beast land.
So guys, this may come as a surprise, but I am currently in Saudi Arabia. Who would have thought? A week ago, I saw that Mr. Beast opened up an amusement park in Saudi Arabia. I was like, who the f*** is going to Saudi? You saw it in the intro. That's what I said. So I thought it'd be
Saudi Arabia. Okay.
cool idea if I came and recorded my experience going to Mr. Beastland and showing it all to you. Now, that being said, I want to give a disclaimer. I know there's a lot of politics around the area Mr. Beastland is in. I know there's some drama. I'm not getting into any of that. This is not a hate video. I'm just going and giving it a full, unbiased review because it looked fucking cool. And
who's hating on Saudi Arabia? All I know about Saudi Arabia is that aren't they rich? Wealthy? I'm sorry. Rich is a classless word. Wealthy. I don't know any of that other stuff.
And I thought it would be a really cool video. I didn't think many American YouTubers would be flying all the way out here to Saudi to show you guys Mr. Beastland. Turns out I was wrong. Turns out Mr. Beast flew out a lot of YouTubers. But I feel like that's also cool because I think I'm the only person who flew out here on his own. So with this video, you guys are going to get a full, unbiased review of the place. Another cool thing is I'm going as a customer. A lot of the other YouTubers are getting like private entry, all that sexy stuff. And it's not getting that sexy stuff. He's not sexy enough. And we have a goal. Mr. Beast said in his announcement that they're giving away the craziest prizes ever given away at any amusement park. So our goal for this video is to try and win one of those prizes. Imagine I win a f***ing car or something. Foreshadow. I don't know what happens. It's currently 10 p.m. in Saudi Arabia. Mr. Beastland opens tomorrow at 4 p.m. So there's not really much else to do until.
Holy sh! You guys can't see. Good morning. I gotta turn off the light. I'm naked, by the way. Good morning. Currently 11 in the morning. This is my room. I don't know what the outside looks like. What is out here? What type of view do we got? Oh, it's beautiful. I'm so tired. I need a how do you say coffee in Arabic?
Guys, we're at Mr. Beastland. There's only like 5 people here. I'm 3 hours early. I just wanted to scope out the place to make sure, I don't know.
3 hours early? Bro.
I wanted to play it safe. I'm way too early. Look, it's Mr. Beast in his land. See that guy? That guy's excited. Oh, he's really excited. He's really, really excited.
Guys, I'm with the rest of the early gang. The only ones here. We got 2.5 hours left until the motherland opens up. We got 50 minutes left. Say hello. Say hello. This is the early gang. Hello. This is the early gang. They got the troops set out here like Squid Game. It's like Mr. Beast Squid Game out here. Guys, we got some fans from Riyadh. Say what's up.
Yo.
I'm going inside of Mr. Beast room. Mr. Beast, I'm inside of you. Sorry. Holy shit. This place is huge. This is side quest heaven. I don't even know what to do. I want to touch everything. Dude, I cannot carry one of these around the entire time. I'm okay. I can't. That's too much to carry. Oh shit. This is crazy. It's so big. Is that a basketball court? Oh, there's so much. I don't know where to go. Oh, it's Mr. Beast.
So I want to go and first all people and the game's in the back. And I can't wait to see what you guys think. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. I'll see you.
Why do I feel like he's about to start making that, like, flames are about to come out? He's about to have a drop flaming, like, water, like, cannons are gonna come out. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't trust it. Like, Ferraris take off and cheetahs. I don't.
Stack points for 30 minutes. I think you get points by winning games. We need to stack up points so I can win $1 gazillion.
Imagine being
Oh, come on.
just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete
Okay.
Thank you. So I try to make it in every hoop?
Yeah.
Okay.
But maybe if we'll do it.
Okay.
Nothing is easy.
Nothing's easy. I'm about to get so many fucking points. What gets me the most points? Okay, I'll do it. 3 chances? Okay, so I have to make it all of those to get there. Okay. Oh, I'm like Michael. I'm like Michael Jordan.
Oh, okay.
Michael Jordan, please enter inside this man from the rear, wherever you need to go. Give him your strength. Michael. All right, Michael Jordan. Here we go. Michael Jordan! Yes! Give me some. Yes. So now I go to this one? Oh, this is the best day ever. Oh, Michael Jordan, thank you for blessing me with your seed, Michael.
What?
Crowd. Who's here? KSI? Look at that crowd. Oh, it's Mr. Beast. That makes a lot of sense. Wow, that's Laura. Except you want to see real Laura? Watch this. Oh my gosh, I just lost so much Laura. Here we go. There we go. Oh, what is that, 1,500 points? Yes. Yes! I spot 1,500. Are you sure? Yeah.
I love that. Are you sure?
Shower me in those points. Thank you.
I don't know. This guy. I don't know.
Yes, it's $1 million.
It is a gift for high score.
High score. Okay. Thank you. We're gonna get the high score. Yeah, of course. Oh, Mr. Beast, please give me $1 million. Over there, that's the big games where the most points are. Yeah, dude. How you go? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, of course. Of course, dude. Yeah, dude. Can I take your picture? Of course. Thank you. Oh. Yeah. Can I get a picture? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. No, that was the funniest thing ever. Half of the people asked me, like, are you with Mr. Beast? So I don't think half of those people knew who I was. Just a picture bomb started. It was so funny. The worker told me the person with the most points gets $1 million. We gotta grind. Yeah, let's team. Guys, this is my guy Lane. Hey, you see the thumbnail on this video? He helped me take the picture. This is the boy. He's from London. He talks cool. We're gonna win the money. Exactly. Let's do it. Let's go. Yeah. I'm built to win 1 million points. Guys, this is Victor, by the way. He makes content too. He's been with us since the start of the Beast grind. Yes, sir. Beastland grind. Yeah. Oh my gosh, there's my money right there. Look at it. There it is. The game's open. It's so dystopian here. Everything around us is like a cloud of smoke. Sure, say what's up. What's up? Hello. Yeah, there you go. What's happening? Trying to win games. Any points? You're playing this game. There's not a lie. We're farming points. I'm just one person. I'll team up with your kid. We'll win together. We're teaming up. We're gonna win.
Yeah.
Yeah. Blue team. Blue team. Blue team. I'm trying to be blue team. Let's go, blue team. Guys, if we don't win these points, I might like die. This was gonna happen.
Literally.
First one, team huddle.
Okay, no problem.
Team huddle. Team huddle.
First one's here. There's no fourth one, okay?
Okay.
First one, all these five, okay?
Guys, I'm going to help my boy here explain the game. Basically, one teammate has to run and press all the buttons, then come back, and the next teammate runs and presses the other buttons and come back. And you do that until you press all the buttons.
Fastest team wins.
Okay, let's do him first, because there's more. You second, you third, and then me fourth.
Okay, let's go.
Let's do this. Lock in. Give me some. We were born for this. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. We're winning. Yes, Ahmed's going to win with us. Ahmed, is that good? Ahmed. 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 God, I'm sorry. I'm retarded. Danny. Okay, Danny. Yeah, let's do it. Dude, thank you so much, man. You guys record for me while I play? Thank you so much. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, he's so fast. Go! Go! Here we go! No! 5,000. Okay, 5,000 is good. Good job, Danny. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. I've never ran that far in my life. I know. No, not that I know, but Los Angeles. How about you? Italy? Did you come here for this? Yeah, I did. That's cool. I did too. Yeah. Are you glad it happened?
Yeah, actually, like, the Middle East kind of gets some racism, and also, like, apparently anybody goes to the Middle East
Do you think it's cool that Mr. Beast did this because it brought people here?
Yes.
That's awesome, dude. That actually makes me happy to hear.
That makes me look impressed.
Good. I'm not gonna lie, the games are very cool. It's a bit slow to play them.
You can complete twice the game.
So you can only play one game once? Ah, okay, that's a cool rule. One shot only. That actually speeds up the games a lot. Are you from here?
I am from here.
Do you think it's cool that Mr.
Wait a minute. Well, I'm confused. See, look, now I'm confused because so they literally all speak perfect English. What is the deal going on here? Look. We might not be the smartest people in this. I don't know, honey. We might not be the smartest.
Mr. Beast did something in
So cool.
your country?
I'm on the high touch Mr. Beast.
Yeah, I like seeing this side of things.
There you go.
I think that's a really cool perspective that I saw. How they said they think it's really cool.
I
that
love
Mr. Beast
I love all the light ups. I love all the light ups. This looks so, it's so sensory. Yes.
This in their country, it meant a lot. I saw on Twitter a lot of people were hating on the location. I hope it's cool to also see the perspective of the people who live here and how much this place means to them.
Tell me why when I went to the bar.
Yeah?
I only got 2 hoops in.
Dude, I got all the hoops. You're not a baller, dude. Michael Jordan came inside of me. That's a full-on bungee jump. Yes. That, dude,
Oh,
it's a
heck
crazy
no.
That guy
Heck
balls the
no.
size of
Never. No way.
my balls.
Dude, for the views,
No
bro.
way.
No, I would.
No way. No way. See. My older sister would always do crazy stuff like that. I would never. I do not like drop rides. And I would never do bungee jumping. I will say that I do not have that want, wish, need.
I
No
would
way.
piss on myself, and then my piss would project out. I would rain down like a score streak on Call of Duty, but it would be my piss. Oh my god. Holy shit. What else have you guys done?
Explain it, man.
Because it takes a long time to get play games. It's still early in the night, by the way.
I see
It's
a
only
lot of
5:40.
colors.
Oh yeah. We're about to win
Oh,
$1
the Feastables!
2 million. They give out 2 million.
Oh, okay, we're gonna win $2 million.
I think it's 1 million for one person, but then the other million is probably split.
Ah, okay, so I'll take the $1 million.
No, me, I need it.
No, dude, I need it. I make YouTube videos. Okay, there are a lot of people here.
Wait, did you know parents may qualify for up to $300,000 if you're...
He just subscribed. Thank you so much. Guys, I met some cool guys. What do you think of Mr. Beast opening up Feastland in your country? Amazing? Does that mean a lot to you? That's awesome. I think it's really cool for the people who live here. I think this means a lot to them. Yeah, let's do it. Oh my gosh! It's Mr. Beast! Oh my gosh, it's Mr. Beast! Whoever gets the most points gets that much money. Ah, okay.
Whoa.
Mr. Beast he's bursting. How you doing?
I love you.
I love you, dude.
What's all your videos?
Really?
Yeah.
You want to say hi? What do you think of Mr. Beastland in your country?
Amazing.
Yeah, say what's up.
Yo, what's up?
Alright, let's win these points. It's time to make $1 bazillion. Wow, there's actually a lot of people here now. There's so many people here. Oh, this is really cool. You can redeem the points you get. You can redeem them for prizes as well. Yeah, say what's up. Hello, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm doing an interview. Whoa, what the is this game? We're gonna try this game.
Wait.
Okay, we finally got in.
Is that Dance Dance Revolution and like a 3D thing?
Oh. I'm about to win so many points. I'm not gonna let the games take a while to play, but they're very fun.
Wait, it's giving like wait.
No, you're going down.
It's
dude.
kind of like Guitar Hero, but like you're in it and you wait.
All right. Good. How are you? Whoa. 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 Jump! Jump! Oh! How many did I get?
High score.
High score! Thank you. I enjoyed it so much. How many points did I get?
6,000.
6,000?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, that's the most running I've ever done in my life. Oh my gosh. I'm so out of breath. This
Wait.
place is crazy. Person the middle of Saudi Arabia. All right, guys, we're going the maze game. The games here are very cool. They do take a while to play, but to give credit, I think it's still a very cool and unique experience that I've never experienced.
That's really awesome though that it takes time to play the games, because that, for the people that live there, that means that each time, you know, that you go, like, you can have different experiences and different priorities in your visit and gameplay, so you won't get bored, you know? Like, obviously, you know, seeing something like that you wouldn't, but you know what I'm saying, for the people, like, I don't know, you know, you've always heard people complain that have Disneyland there and, like, can go there all the time, you know what I'm saying? And so it's like this, you can actively, like, get better at a skill and have different focuses and all the sensory stuff, like,
to any park in my life. Any Disneyland ride, the wait's like an hour long. So honestly, I feel like that's kind of normal, to be honest. I know, dude, I'm tired. This park's keeping everybody active. Maybe we try a different game. I feel like the line's not moving. I kind of want to try this. It looks very fun. Shout out the boy. He's seen almost every single video, except the new one. He didn't know I posted. This guy's the GOAT. Thank you. This guy's is the next game I'm trying. This is the line for you. The line doesn't seem too long. Update, guys. It's been almost... I think, what, like an hour and a half? It's been almost an hour and a half. One more group and then we're going.
well, it literally was the opening, like, yeah.
Well, within 5 seconds, after waiting an hour and a half, we're up next.
Wait.
I don't know what to say. Wow, it's fast.
Oh.
It's like a flash.
He galloped with
Hello.
that.
I'm good. I'm Bennett. Yes. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I don't know what he's saying. Oh, thank you. Ready, guys? Yes. 3, 2, 1, go, 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 go! This is so much harder than I thought.
Wait.
Easy.
Wait. Oh, well, that's where I would crash out. That's where I would crash out, y'all. Oh, no. No, not the arm rings.
Oh my God. How am I supposed to do this? Who's beating me? It's the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. Thank you, my friend.
Guys, watching that footage back, it looked so, I swear on everything, it was so hard. I looked like a pussy, and it looked easy in the footage. I swear on everything, it was so hard. Ask anybody that was there. That was the hardest thing ever.
What am I gonna do? That's so hard.
Yeah, it's so hard.
What do they expect, Olympians to come here? Huh? That's the hardest thing ever. Oh my God. Thank you. Let's wait an hour and a half for 500 points. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. I need to sit down for like 1,000 hours. Oh my gosh. Guys, it's been like 20 minutes. I'm still out of breath. I'm such a fat ass. I'm gonna try and get through. I'm so not hungry though. Mr. Beast, what do I do? That's the most beautiful looking bench I've ever seen in my life. You're so
I wonder if they sell the Feastables at the concession stands. Okay, now, look, he said the F word. Now I'm like, look, I wonder if they, like, imagine Mr. Beast Feastables in, like, a milkshake. Okay. Dude.
bench. I'm gonna plop my juicy
Look,
butt on
he literally has a chocolate fat. Like, what, you know, like, yo, you know those concession stands are hitting, Mitch. You know they're hitting.
Let's just soak it in. This place is huge. Oh, Habibi, I'm so dead. Okay, I'm gonna
Habibi! Mashallah!
chocolate.
Are you having trouble trying to keep up with your professor?
Bro.
You've got to try Otter. Here's how it works.
What's up, guys? I got chicken shawarma. There we go. That was better. I'm currently sitting on the floor over here in a random part of Beastland. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I've never met so many fans in one place in my entire life, and every single person I've met.
Well, then you definitely have never been to Nicki Minaj Pink Friday 2 World Tour concert. Okay. Or to chase after iShow's Speed. Okay.
I've never met nicer people in my entire life. I felt so bad a lot of the times I met everybody because so many different people ask me, like, how are the people here? And I'm like, they're amazing. And then they ask, like, does it beat the stereotypes? I feel like a lot of people judge this part of the world. Holy shit.
That looks like a chimichanga.
Wow. This chicken shawarma is like an 8 out of 10. Right now it's 10 p.m., which means there's 2 hours left to beach slam. I'm going to try and see what the biggest prize I can redeem, because I still have a lot of points. I got like 15,000. So far, my only complaint, it's not even a complaint, it's just constructive criticism. The obstacle course I did, there's only maybe 15 people in front of me. It still took me like an hour and a half to actually play the obstacle course. So
because it was the freaking opening event, was it not? Like...
It's been pretty awesome. If I can find some games that don't have that many people, I think we could do this. I got a new wave of energy after that chicken shawarma. To give you guys a scope of the landscape and the layout of Mr. Beast Land, I'm going to walk all the way to the games and fast forward it, and then you guys can see what this place looks like. Oh, this is the game section, by the way. Where that one is calling my name. It's called the Tower. Good thing there's not 2. Oh, wait, there is. Oh, holy shit, there's guns.
That's not...
What the Okay, we have to play this. If it's the last 2 hours, we have to play this. I don't know what this is, but I just see a big gun. Perfect timing. The lady over there told me I needed a partner to play this game. Leif came back 2 seconds later. Just saved me. I wouldn't have been able to play, dude. Leif just did the bungee jump. That's fucked. I think I would die. I'd rather have Shaquille O'Neal. I can't say that here. Never mind. Nothing. How long was the wait? It was 3 hours. 3 hours. I mean, that would make sense, I guess, because it's one at a time and it goes so high.
That damn bungee jump, bro. No.
Yeah, I would scream like a little girl. Wait, me too. Yeah! What is Arabic from? Wow. The team before us just got 4 reds in a row with this machine. So we just need to leave it and not touch it and let it do its thing. We're winning this. I'm so ready. Let's start it. Ready? 2, 1, go. Oh, no. All in. 7 fires. Come on. Come on. Can we go in? Was that this? I'm going to my point now. 3,000 points. Come on. Come on. We did. We're so bad. It's too strong. Okay, we know how to do it this time. Right there. Right there. Come on. Come on. You're too short.
Wait.
So shit. We're so shit. I got 500 points for trying. Gosh, we suck. This is the worst day of my life. Let me see that hand. Nice. We got 15,000. Yeah, we will. We got 500. We did so bad. We got some fans here, and they've been looking for me because they wanted to give me this Mr. Beast testicle. I can't. Thank you, my friends. Yes, it is. I will never. Whoa.
Oh.
Thank you. Free water. They're so kind here. I'm getting close to you. No. No more? For 2 left?
That ride looks fun. That ride looks fun.
No, I'm not. Mr. Beast just announced that there's a final surprise at the plaza. So we're going to the plaza. We were about to do the craziest bungee jump ride, like the really scary one. But then he announced this, so I was like, oh, I gotta go for content. Or I would have done the bungee jump. We were gonna
Lies. He would not have done the he would not have done the bungee jump.
No. Why are you laughing?
People think it's going to
Well, if you had to predict what's about to happen, you have to what's the Beast of Beast? I think he's gonna get naked.
What?
Of course. Oh, I should get.
I don't know who this dude is. He's kind of freaky though. I don't know. All
This
right.
is somebody too. I've already met him before. How do you take her?
My name is Sahab.
Zahab?
Sahab.
Zahab?
Sahab.
Sahab.
Zahab?
Sahab.
Zahab.
Sahab.
I'm so confused. I want to give you something. I want to give you a gift, lady. Some fans came up to me and they gave me a gift, and I'm going to give it to you because I've already done it. There you go.
His face.
It's real. They gave it to me. No, they said here, you can have it. You can meet them.
What is it?
I got you. It's finished though. What? Give it beer. It's 11:42. Oh, fuck. It was a beautiful moment for a sec. It was almost cool. Oh my gosh. Guys, it's Mr. Beast.
Did you guys? Beast.
So much fun, Mr. Beast.
Today. Such upset.
Damn.
She won a briefcase.
Thank you so much.
I'm scared of you.
The fireworks, the
I'll forget to put that on my video,
streamers.
but that's a crazy pizza name. You're a comic Jesus. Tell now. I'm just bad at following Jesus. I love you. I love you too. I love you more.
I love you very, very, very much.
No, I love you very most.
Aw, friends.
Salam alaikum. That was good, right? Was that good? Yeah. Bye, guys. Yes, I understood all that.
Wait, low key, I want that. Do they call it a tunic? Like, I liked that long. I liked that attire.
All right, let's go.
I liked that a lot.
Thank you.
Yalla! Oh!
Wow, this is the coolest thing I've ever done. We are officially exiting Mr. Beast's land. Goodbye, Mr. Beast's land.
I'm so tired. I'm gonna sleep so well. What's up, guys? I think it's like 1 in the morning. I'm back from Beastland. My final verdict on Beastland. Honestly, it was a really great and fun experience. The people were absolutely lovely. I've never felt so much love in my life. Every single person I met was just so
They
nice.
all are so nice. Y'all, what is... I don't want to... Get me out of this place.
So many friends. My only complaints about the place, or I guess constructive criticism, the games were fucking so cool, they just took forever to do. So maybe, I don't know if there's any fixes to try to make the games faster, but it was still really cool. And then my other only complaint, at the end of the night, after Mr. Beast's announcement of like saying goodbye, I had like 17,000 points racked up on my Beast band. But by the time we waited for his final announcement, I wasn't able to go and redeem the points and get a prize. They closed off everything. I wasn't able to get a prize with my Beast.
Low-key, he should have went and got the prize before going to hear the announcement.
Bucks, but it's okay. I gave it to one of my friends that I made late. I gave him all the points. He's going back tomorrow, so he'll be able to use them. Shout out to the fans that got me this. I got Mr. Beast blue balls. Mr. Beast blue balls me. Probably gonna get a lot of hate for this video because I took the side of Mr. Beast and the people there, but it's just my honest opinion. I wanted to go there with a place of love instead of a place of judgment. And as somebody who follows God and Jesus, I think I'm taught to spread as much love as I can, no matter who they are. And I really felt like I spread that today, and there's just so much love, and I'm so happy I went there with an open mind and an open heart instead of a judging mind and a judging heart. I made so many friends, and everybody was so kind. But all in all, I would say my experience here at Mr. Beastland was fantastic. I'm so tired. It was great.
W Mr. Beastland. W Mr. Beastland. I want to go to Mr. Beastland. I want to go to Mr. Beastland. I want to go there. I want to go there. Dang, there's so many, what? There's so many, things I've been meaning to watch. There's so many things I've been meaning to watch, bro. Truly. Truly, truly. There's just a lot going on here. There's a lot going on. A lot going on. What? What? There's a lot going on here. Wait. Okay, wait. Ariana was on Jimmy Fallon. Wait. 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 Okay, okay.
When the Yeti sees its tinsel, it means...
Alright, chat. Low key. Low key. Low key.
Big Black Friday deals are coming. Look at that. That's a lot of savings. It's beautiful, isn't it? Wow.
Get big Black Friday deals starting Sunday at Target.
Welcome back to the show. I always love seeing you. You know,
I love the pink tie as well.
I did it for you, Glenn.
Wait, I love that she's doing I liked when she does the all black. I don't know. I just the scarf is really doing it for me.
This is your 10th appearance on the Tonight Show. It's a special appearance. You've been so great to us. Thank you so much for being here.
Well, thank you for being so lovely to me.
You're going to be back in the building in a few months, in a few weeks actually. You're hosting Saturday Night Live, the holiday episode.
Oh. Oh, chat. We gotta watch that. Ariana and Cher host Saturday Night Live. Oh, you know I'm gonna be singing and dancing, bitch. You know I'm gonna be singing and dancing. Wow. I'm excited.
I know.
I'm
so excited.
Oh my gosh, Cher's unbelievable.
You
guys together?
Yeah, I didn't know it was going to be her until like 2 days before, and I found out, and I almost passed out. I had no idea. Well, what an honor. Oh my God.
I know.
And she hasn't done the show in a long time either.
Oh my gosh, forever. But she's just, she's a legend. She's unbelievable.
She's the icon.
Yes.
One of the gayest SNL episodes. It has to be.
Yeah, it has to be. Are you going to bring any of your characters back? Are you?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
is Domingo coming back?
Oh, he's been really busy. I think Domingo is.
Yes, he's been busy.
I think Domingo's dead.
Yes, he did. Yes, I heard a rumor. I did hear a rumor. I heard the rumor. They must be. Yeah.
I don't know. The current cast, everyone is so brilliant. I mean, Ashley Padilla, and I love James, I love Andrew. I love everyone that's.
No, it's a great.
I think it'll be exciting to see.
It's a great season.
Yeah,
it's so good and fresh and new and fun. I love that show so much. Yeah, good. Me too. You're gonna crush it. And I'll say hi to you when you're back here and bother you. I was at the.
I mean, Sabrina Carpenter's episode has been the best. I'm serious that episode, but each clip I've seen so far of SNL this year, it really has it. You know, it's funny. It's funny again. They made it good again. Okay.
For good premiere last night. Man, it was fantastic job. You were unbelievable in this.
So much.
Oh my gosh, this one. I mean, the first Wicked, love you. You were great, and you got nominated for an Oscar, which is
as she should.
Come on, bud.
Yeah.
That's the coolest thing in the world.
It's insane.
It's insane, and a Grammy.
Oh yes.
You got nominated for Grammy. For Defying Gravity, but
Defying Gravity.
Duet is the one that everyone's looking for. This, you and Cynthia Erivo, just knockout. It was such a great premiere last night. No one really has premieres anymore, like old Hollywood premieres. They don't really. You just release a movie and you go, it's out, and they go, cool.
Well,
this was a giant deal.
Yeah, our fans are quite extraordinary. It felt really.
Everybody showed up. Everybody came out. People were dressed like you. People were dressed like Elphaba. It was just a lot of green and pink. It was crazy New York City, which I love. New York City was great. At Lincoln Center, Universal knows how to throw a premiere. Donna Langley, that was just awesome. It was a big, old school party. I loved it. The whole cast was there. And is it fun to see everybody after? Because I don't know when you stopped filming. That was a couple years ago, right?
No, I mean, well, we put the last one out a year ago. It feels like we've all seen each other a lot. And
well, just there, I guess doing press for it, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people are asking, are you guys going to miss each other? I'm like, I don't think we're going to have to miss each other at all.
We've been hanging out more than we ever have during the movie.
We're kind of quite codependent.
Yeah, but you shot
All of us.
You shot both movies at once. Did you see this one and go, oh yeah, I forgot we did that scene? Because I mean, it's a lot of stuff.
No, it was interesting to watch it for the first time so many years after we had finished, because we shot both simultaneously. So in my head, they're both one story and one experience.
Yeah.
And
originally it was going to be one experience.
Right. And
Back in the day.
Yeah, and then they separated it into two.
I actually did not know. I didn't know that they had already done the filming for this. So they've been doing okay. That's interesting. I didn't know.
There's just so much information.
It's fantastic. And this one ties it up in a bow. It's beautiful.
I'm grateful that they did that, because I feel like you really get to know Glinda the way that I got to know her, and to love her in order to play her. Like, you get to expand upon her backstory a little bit, and John M. Chu just had the right...
He is unbelievable.
There's no one like...
What a director. Oh my God.
Lesser clippers.
Oh,
they're not hard enough.
Ew. Come on, bro.
He's truly the best there is, and his choices in this are so, so beautiful.
But Glinda, I can't picture anyone else playing Glinda or Galinda. You're so, because you have the comedy chops as well. You could sing, as we've seen, as we know, but you have the chops. You can be funny. I was just talking to Ben Stiller about you. He was just on,
Ben, yes.
and he said you're fantastic in Fox.
Oh, thank you. He's fantastic as well.
Okay, but he gave you props. He's like, she knows comedy. I'm
Wait.
like, she does.
So they okay. We gotta watch that then. Wait. So they did another movie?
Loves comedy.
Thank you.
You're great. When you watch this, you go, oh yeah, I remember doing that one bit. I go, oh, that I improvised that, or I did something, I fell there and I wasn't supposed to fall. Or...
Yeah, I love those bits. It's funny because when it comes to making a movie, I kind of am envious of doing the 8 shows a week, because so many of the choices that you tried and don't end up in the final edit, like the audience, you would get to see how that would happen in real time.
Yeah, you really get to try it out.
Yeah, there's only one movie, but it's so fun to see what actually ends up in there. You know, even like the closet scene in Wicked, like that was something that was added because of something that naturally happened in rehearsals. And again, this just comes back to John Chu having the most incredible instincts in the entire world. And
there's that one scene in the new film where you're looking in the mirror and then...
Oh yes, Girl in the Bubble.
Yes, but then you're not in the mirror. You're actually in the mirror on the other. It's like, it's magic. When you go see this, I would say go see it in IMAX just because it's so colorful and giant. It's like a whole experience.
Yeah.
It was crazy, and a lot of it's practical.
Yes, most of it is practical, and our special effects team is the most incredible in the entire world. Pablo, we love you. But also,
you're singing live and you're flipping around and flying. You got to fly in this one. Or float.
Yeah, I float.
Yeah, sorry.
The
Yes.
fly-
Sorry, everybody. I don't want any Wicked fans like, what? No, she does not fly, she floats.
But back to the Girl in the Bubble, Alice Brooks, our DP, and John Chu, they spent months trying to choreograph like the ins and outs of the mirror, and she was using her daughter's like little toy dolls and her iPhone to choreograph the camera movement in and out.
way.
So technically it was just such a massive assignment, from making sure each step that I took matched on either side of the filming, and then emotionally it had to line up, and vocally it had to line up, and everyone had to kind of be very in sync. So it was a really intricate dance that we had to do for Girl in the Bubble.
I don't know how you do it though, because there's so many emotional scenes in there. Pablo, you're just so great, and everyone just loves you so much. I'm just like, I love you. I don't want to see you cry. But it's like, everyone loves you so much, but then you're funny. But I'm like, oh, but that I'm thinking in my head. Of course, this probably wasn't shot in order, which makes it probably even more difficult.
It was very back and forth. We did shoot.
We'll be right back with Josh Hutchinson. Stick around, everybody.
Wow. Oh my gosh, it comes out tomorrow. Literally, the ice skating rink is opening. Wicked 2 comes out. Like, wow. That's awesome. That is awesome. Literally, as soon as the wand touches her hand, she got into character. I loved it. I love that so much. I love that so much, so much, so much, so much. Wait, I want to see the Ben Stiller thing though, because I want to know what is this other film that they're talking about?
For the perfect present, the perfect place
What?
is your local Ace. This Christmas, order on.
What is this other film that they are speaking of with Ariana? Meet the Fockers? Fockers? Hold on.
Hey, get in! All right. They love you. Come on. We love you. Welcome.
Thank you. I kind of wanted to see you do a little your non-robot robot dance. What would that be like?
I don't know. It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
Kinda like that.
Wait, they literally are. They're looser. They're looser than I am. Like they, yo. This is not good. This is no bueno, chat. This is no bueno.
But it's almost like a robot.
Because they got some years on me now. They got some years on me now. And, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. We gotta take some dance lessons.
I always love seeing you. Thank you for doing that bit with us.
Yeah, yeah.
I appreciate that. I want to get into the documentary.
Yeah.
I loved it so much. You know, I was texting you. I told you I loved it. It's just beautiful. And I want to talk about your soda.
Yes.
Huh?
It's a lot of things to talk about.
There's a lot of things to cover.
First, I want to say the last time I saw you, we were, do you remember this? We were at a Knicks game.
Yes.
And we were across from each other.
Recently.
Like last week, yeah.
Yes. We both had courtside seats.
Amazing seats.
Which is great. I was there with Christine, and I was like in the area that they usually put us. You were across, right next to the Knicks bench. These are like the prime seats where you're literally next to the Knicks assistant coach.
I did not like these seats at all.
Because it puts a lot of pressure on you.
Too
right?
nice. They were too, yeah, I felt like
you're part of the...
I was stressed.
And you're a
Why
basketball maniac, right? You love basketball. Right? You live and breathe basketball.
Yeah. I live in...
So it
I'm
must be...
so nervous.
Yeah.
No, I didn't belong there at all.
No, but you're there as if... And you were dressed in this sort of like dark sweats, kind of like... You looked like the assistant coaches there. You basically looked like you were like the new assistant coach.
You kept sending me texts. You're taking pictures of me.
You're like a guy that came from the G League
and laughing at me, and you're sending me pictures. Here's me.
Yeah.
Sitting next to the team.
So there's Mike Brown, the new head coach.
Yes,
and there's an assistant, and there's.
He literally looks like he owns the team. Like he literally is one of the coaches.
I swear to God, they would like the players would come off and they'd high five all the assistants, and you put your hand out, they'd high five. They thought you were an assistant coach.
Yeah.
I did not like it. It was so stressful.
You have the other picture though, because then there's another shot I had where it really looked like you were giving secrets to the other team. Plays to the other team as a secret.
No, I was coughing.
Right.
I was coughing.
No, he literally does.
You look some winning photograph.
You kept sending me. I was laughing because I was even afraid to check my phone. It's the most stressful thing. I appreciate the tickets are so nice.
Yeah.
Too nice.
Yeah.
Too nice for me.
No,
going the coach is yelling plays.
Yeah.
And getting in my they're standing in vortex. Right. A chandelier. Right. Vortex.
Yo, what?
This is. I couldn't have a beer. I didn't want to eat a hot dog. I didn't want to. What if I spilled the hot dog on the coach?
But for people who love basketball, that would be like the prime seat. I'm not saying you don't love basketball. I know you do.
I'm a basketball maniac.
But I've gone for years and years, my whole life. I've never had that seat. I've never ever been that close. I would freak out being that close.
Yeah, like in a great way.
Yeah. Oh my God. It'd be amazing.
I know half the players, and I don't want to make eye contact with them because I want them to stay in the zone.
Did you say anything to the players during the game?
I ignored all of them.
No, you ignored them.
I ignored them. I didn't put my hand out a couple times. I didn't.
Yeah, you did because they thought you were the coach.
Yeah. Really did. We have a lot to get into. First off, this is the 25th anniversary of Meet the Parents this year.
Right?
Yes.
I'm confused.
Classic. Yeah. And you just finished shooting a brand new called Focker in Law.
Yes, we did with Ariana Grande joined the cast.
Come on.
Focker in Law.
How great is she? She's unbelievable.
I mean, it's crazy how talented. She's so sweet. I didn't know her before. I had met her before because she did a cameo in Zoolander 2 10 years ago. She was in an orgy scene we had. But it's been a while since, I haven't seen her since the orgy. So, but to see her, she's so great with comedy. She's amazing in Wicked, and she's such a good singer, obviously, too. Like, she'll just, like, be on set, and she's sort of, like, humming to herself, and she'll be going, and it's, like, incredible.
Wait, y'all, wait. Wait.
Wicked, and she's such a good singer, obviously, too. Like, she'll just, like, be on set, and she's sort of, like, humming to herself, and she'll be going, and
how did he do that? He just sounded like, literally, he just sounded like Robin Williams in what was that old show? The Martian. Y'all know nothing about that 70s show. Robin Williams, The Martians, Nanu. Yeah, that's crazy.
You know, kind of soliloquy.
Humming?
And that's just her humming. It doesn't sound like I just did it.
Yeah.
That sounds like I was possessed.
Yeah.
But no, and she's so good with comedy. She's so, she's just like a total natural. I feel like she could do anything. She's got the whole package. Yeah.
I wanted to congratulate you too on Severance. Oh my gosh, what a great season. Season 2 was unbelievable.
Thank you.
I love season 1, but season 2, unbelievable. It won multiple Emmys. Congrats on all of that stuff. And now, of course, fans just want season 3.
Yes, they do. And it's coming.
Okay. Once you put it out, then we want more.
Yes.
What about what about the Fokker-in-law though, bro? They like passed over that.
It's not gonna, it'll be soon-ish. Yeah.
It takes time.
Yes.
It takes time to make something that good.
I guess so. I mean, we have our own process. I'm not, it's tough because people do love the show. People love the show, and they're always like, when is the next season? When's the next season?
Yes.
And it's always, we're working on it. But we've only done 19 episodes over 5.5 years on the show.
So it takes a long time.
Yeah. I think like Young Sheldon's done 600 episodes.
Yeah. But they're fantastic.
Yes, they are.
And they're coming out. Speaking of great ideas and getting going, let's talk about Stillers.
Okay. This is a real thing. We launched this soda like a month ago.
Yeah.
And
congratulations.
Shirley Temple. Ooh.
I love this. It's crazy. I've never done anything like this before. I'm not like really entrepreneurial or anything.
Yeah.
But the idea of doing a soda, because there's these celebrity brands and stuff. People, and a lot of like liquors and things like that.
Tequilas,
lifestyle. Yeah. And I don't drink, but I do love soda.
I like
love
that.
Shirley Temples.
I like that.
Drinking Shirley Temples.
That's like the first cocktail.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was the first. Yeah, it is. It makes you feel like a grown up. Yeah.
Yes.
So that was the first idea. Was like, can we do like a Shirley Temple company? But there's not, the market cap for Shirley's. It's not like, there's not really
small. Yeah, you got to go a little bit broader.
But the idea of like sodas that I loved as a kid, the sort of nostalgic, like cream soda. We don't have cream soda yet. That's coming, but root beers and lemon lime. And
it was the first thing I asked you, and you're like, dude, you're coming out this. I go, oh my
no
gosh.
fake
First
stuff.
of all, I love the logo.
Wait.
Yeah, I go retro.
Wait, y'all, wait. And
the certain stores, Amazon.
It's on Amazon now, and then it's in like the tri-state area, and then we're going to be in Whole Foods. We're going to be in Walmart. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait, y'all. I want to try.
What are you into?
Damn.
I thought you'd know.
I want to try some Stillers. Bro. I want to try some Stillers. I want to try that Shirley Pop. The Shirley Pop. Okay. I want to try the cream soda because it's a healthy soda, bro. And I've been. Oh, yeah.
Delicious.
I really did a lot of research. When we started working on the Shirley Temple, I actually went to Italy for 6 weeks and embedded myself in the hills of Italy with the maraschino cherry farmers.
You did not.
I did.
What method?
Yeah.
Cherry, maraschino cherry farmers?
I called myself Giuseppe.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
So they called me Piccolo Giuseppe.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Giuseppe. Oh my
And we found the right maraschino cherry. And then,
wow.
And then I found out you can't put a maraschino cherry in a can.
All right, well, you learned
disgusting and gross.
You learned the hard way. Yeah. But you put the research in. By the way, it is delicious.
Wow.
And it's also 30 calories?
Yeah, it's all natural. The idea is like the soda that's like you're not going to feel bad drinking. It's good for you, and as good as soda can be for you, and also it's tastes good, and it's not like that, like chemicals and stuff.
Good, congrats on this. I love it.
Yes.
This is so cool.
Thank you.
I I want to talk about the documentary about your parents, Stiller and Mira, Nothing Is Lost.
Yeah.
Obviously, yeah, you can clap for Stiller and Mira. Jerry Stiller and Mira, legends in the comedy business. I love them. I got to meet them. We got to do a bit on the show. I'll never forget it. And we watched this documentary. I was freaked out. I loved it so much because not only do you get to see their whole career, you know, and how much work goes into making a career, especially being a husband and wife. But if I can explain this the right way, to have this documentary come out is so rare because you have to have a famous mom and dad that are in comedy. You have to be a child of that mom and dad. You have to want to be in comedy. You have to start a career in comedy, do well. You have to learn how to direct, to become a director. Then you have to become a dad. Then you have to make the same mistakes your parents made. Then you have to make this documentary. It's a very rare thing that you did.
And then you have to start a soda company. I think.
It's in the sequel.
No, it's honestly, you know, I love documentaries. I think they're the most emotional, the movies that hit you the hardest because they're real. And this was like after my dad passed away 5 years ago. It was during COVID, and we couldn't do a memorial for him at that time. And there was all this footage, this videotape and Super 8 footage and audio recordings that I discovered that my dad had saved all this stuff.
He recorded so many things.
And my sister and I were going through the apartment because they left the apartment to my sister, and we knew she was going to sell it, and we had to clean it out. And I think a lot of people have gone through that experience. And I discovered there was just all of these, you know, these recordings that I didn't know existed of my dad and my mom having these conversations when they would write together. They'd write their sketches for the Ed Sullivan Show. They were on like 36 times, and they would
36 times.
Yeah, so they would improvise together and record it. And so there was just all of this material and all these appearances on talk shows in the 70s and 80s. And I just wanted to try to put something together, and then it evolved into really a story about our whole family. Because, you know, being since I was the one making the movie, that the perspective of being a child of parents who are actors, and then also having grown kids now who are also actors, and being in a relationship, being in a marriage for 25 years.
Your wife is fantastic. Your kids are amazing. Talking to you straight up and being honest and going,
yes,
Dad, we lived through it as well.
Yes, yeah. I asked them questions about what it was like, and I got some interesting answers I wasn't expecting.
You could tell, but it's like you're really breathing, going like, okay. And you're like, Dad, last week I was at a restaurant, I was trying to talk to you, and you had to take 10 pictures with fans. And, and you're like, okay.
And that's what I went through with my dad. And, you know, there's like the experiences of, like, you know, as a parent, what you try to do differently with your kids, too. And, you know, the mistakes you try not to make and the other mistakes that you make. You know, all of that is part of the movie, and also I think it's about creativity too, and you know how you can have a relationship with someone and be creative with them, and how you figure that out. My parents were married for over 60 years, and they stayed together. Yeah, and I think that really,
that's amazing.
They wanted to be together. You know, not all marriages should stay together. You know, but they really wanted to be together, and I think that's, you know, that really influenced me and in my life, and so I wanted to kind of.
Just hearing them talk and Nothing Is Lost and saying all that on the tapes, and they have you and your sister are so cute, Amy. So you guys went on the Mike Douglas show as kids.
That's right. Yeah.
And played probably one of the worst renditions of some violin I've ever heard in my life. But it's so gosh darn cute.
Well, yeah. My parents were on the Mike Douglas show, which was a daytime talk show, and they were the co-hosts for the week, and they brought us out and we played chopsticks, and we were awful.
But it was perfectly awful.
It was perfectly awful, and
here's them after you play, just hugging you and kissing you, and going, "Oh, you're great. You did such a great job." Yeah.
Yes, and then therapy for the rest of our lives.
I just want to mention also, after you finish the documentary, which, by the way, the last couple scenes, absolutely killed me. But you'll have to watch to see it. It's great. But you donated all of your parents' comedy archives to the National Comedy Center in Jamestown, New York.
Yes.
Which is an amazing place.
It's an amazing place. It's
a lot of stuff.
It's Lucille Ball's hometown, Jamestown.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and they're archiving that stuff, and they're gonna have an exhibit, and it's just great because it's about the comedy process, how they would figure out how to, you know, write these sketches that were very autobiographical too.
They would have been so proud of you for making this, dude. Thanks, man. You're the best. I want to show everyone a clip from Stiller and Mira. Nothing Is Lost. Take a look.
We have a sketch which we call Hate.
The heat of your hot hate.
You know, I say to Anne, I hate you. And she says, you hate me, I hate you. And one day Amy, who's 6, came into the room and she heard us saying this to each other. And we looked at her for a moment and we didn't know what to say. So we said, Amy, Mommy, Daddy, rehearse. Mommy, Daddy, rehearse. And Amy looked at us and she started to smile. Well, about 2 weeks later, we were fighting. And Amy walked in and she said,
Mommy, Daddy, rehearse? No, Mommy, Daddy, fight.
Get out of here.
it gets to be a little complicated sometimes.
I hated you before I met you. I hated you before you were born.
To me, that's like one of the things that I think about is just how that became sort of like, yeah, that's the laugh, that's the funny joke. But what is the reality of that story, though?
We don't know, Ben. That's why we're so messed up. That's
why we're doing this documentary.
That's why we're going to figure it out.
Oh, fantastic.
Great job. Congratulations. Ben Stiller, everybody. Stiller and Mira, Nothing is Lost is streaming now on Apple TV. Brad Paisley joins us after the break.
Hey, not Brad Paisley. Yo. Yo. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Well, that sounds like a good documentary, though. Damn. Damn. This is some good stuff. This is some good stuff, chat. This is some good stuff. Wow. W's. Alright. Alright. W reacts, y'all. W reacts. That's awesome. That's awesome. Y'all. Okay. Okay, if y'all don't follow me already over on Twitch TV, y'all follow me at Wonton on all platforms. Y'all join the Discord. It's on the channel. Follow the links. Sub up, like and subscribe. Let's go. Love y'all. Wait. Wait. Uh-oh. Wait. Chat, we're not done. Wait, Iceman episode 3? Yo, what?
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need with full business functionality.
Cosa mi succede stasera? Ti guardo ed è come la prima volta. Che cosa sei?
Chat, there's a lot going. I feel like there's just a lot going on here. I'm gonna heat up. It's dinner time. I need the energy replenished. Here. Hold on. Iceman 3.
Che cosa sei? Che cosa sei?
Non vorrei parlare.
Che cosa sei?
Ma Tu sei la frase d'amore cominciata e mai finita.
Non cambi mai, non cambi mai, non cambi mai.
Tu sei il mio ieri, il mio oggi
Proprio mai.
e il mio sempre, inquietudine.
Adesso ormai ci puoi provare. Chiamami tormento, dai, già che ci sei.
Tu sei come il vento che porta i violini e le rose.
Caramelle, non ne voglio più.
Certe volte non ti capisco.
Le rose e i violini, questa sera raccontagli un'altra. Violini e rose li posso sentire quando la cosa mi va, se mi va.
So, you made it all right? All right, bet. All right, look, I got that other thing set up just in case anything go left. All right, bet. I'll see if I see you. Love, please. Bye, love.
Beats like this one make me feel like my soul's free. They pay me to speak from the heart, they think that my soul's free. All of them summers of slappers, baby, you owe me. For real. Probably would slow me down if I carried my trophies. Maybe when no one's around, I rap like the old me. I used to put chains on all of the necks of my broskies, my OGs. Yeah. And now to remember I took the chains and I broke free. I wonder how long I'll be at the top if they don't kill me. I wonder how long it'll take them to count out 2,000 million.
Like that?
Yeah. 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 And I made way too much in a week. Must be 250 at least. Let the money just grow up a tree. Let the money just came in illegal. Yeah. What? That's just how I feel. Yeah. That's just how. And I love when they talking away. They've been talking since 2008. I do tricks with the money and fame. Give it to you, then take it away. That's just how I feel. Yeah. That's just how. And I went bought a whip for my brother. Same body but two different colors. And I might just I get another. Small price cause he kept it 100. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Kiki, she love me. Promise me we don't talk about money. Bitch stepping in whatever country. 18 years when we haven't been rusty. 5 years when you rappers turn dusty. And you whole niggas think you can touch me. Whenever y'all fall out of love with me. Yeah. Guess that's how y'all feel. Yeah. Guess that's how y'all. And I really did fuck up the summer. Not the same way I fucked up last summer. Got my wrist going dumber and dumber. Got my chain going dumber and dumber. Free. And I made way too much in a week. Must be 250 at least. Let the money just grow up a tree. Let the money just came in illegal. Yeah. What? That's just how I feel. Yeah. That's just how I feel. Yeah. That's just how. Can't come put me to sleep. I swear by what I am weak. Cause the words we be saying are deep. But the truth is I'm not always free for real. Yeah. Yeah. That's just how. When I come back from tour this fall, will you really just save it for me? You just text me like we in Paris like 200 deep for real. Yeah.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop.
Yeah, MRI machine scanning my knee. Like how long you been running the streets for real?
For real.
Yeah, and my broski just beat it his headline out here fucking the same host to me for real.
For real.
Yeah. That's just how I feel. Yeah. That's just how. They've been talking since 2008. I do chase with no money
and have been. And have been, Drizzy. Tell him.
That's just how I feel. Yeah. That's just how. And I went bought a whip with my brother. Same body but two different colors. Yeah. Yeah. That's just how I feel. Yeah.
Why is this he's literally this is us streaming in the car. This is literally us streaming in the car, bro. Look. I can't. I can't.
Late comb off, cigarette boat, cashmere sock, cashmere coat. Last year was funny, niggas had their jokes. Now niggas see me out in person and they choke. What's up with your eyes shooting good?
Tell him, Drizzy, tell him!
Really wanna know. You got two eyes, you can see how shit go. You can tell this shit come with highs and the lows. Aperol spritz, caviar on toast. Hands getting poached, I don't even know. 80K a night, man, they better do the most. All these other pussies, they pretending like they won't. Enemy is nothing, that's just mirrors in the smoke. Slipping down the slope. I ain't even know how bad they wanna see me go. Y'all wanna see me go? Wanna see me go? Oh yeah, y'all wanna see me go? Yeah. Oh yeah, y'all wanna see me go?
Yeah. Pinocchio, bitch! Pinocchio ass motherfucker, get your ass down there! Hell yeah! Oh, look, he's got a twin. He's got a twin. Triplets? Don't tell me there's a fourth. Oh, a quadruple set of Pinocchios. There's no little Giuseppe here. There's no little Giuseppe here, chat. There's no little Giuseppe. These are all big Giuseppes. Oh hell yeah! We're sitting down to our ice dinner, honey. Honey. Oh, they weren't ready. They were not ready, bro. They were never ready. Oh. Wait, what? Yo, what is he writing in the marinara? Is he using the ice cube, dipping it in the marinara, and writing it out like blood? Leg. Legacy, legacy. Legacy, legacy. Hey, you flip your little ice cube, baby. Go right ahead. Legacy of ice cold lies, chat. Legacy of ice cold lies.
Bro, you're done already?
Yeah, bro.
How?
I hired Motion to hire AI employees.
AI employees?
Yeah, dude.
Dollar and money. Oh. Okay. What's up? And a little what sign? Yeah. Get in. Get in. That's crazy. Yeah, get into that. I liked what I saw, so I cashed out. A lot of people just do that, right? They like what they see and they just check out. But then what happens when you find out you got a Pinocchio ass motherfucker? Yeah. Uh-huh.
My name's Lizzie, but this is for God. Run my city, they won't take my spot. Nigga run up, then he gon' get shot. I just ran a million up on God. Beat that pussy, she scream out no miles. Clean ain't real, but that shit a facade. Gave me chills when I found out you lied. The nerve of you, I thought you would ride, thought you would slide. My bitch says she need a cash app, I must send that like high. I don't even wanna ride, no my bitch so fly. No, she the prize, let's get 5-5. Nice eyes, ass on the thighs.
That shit's a facade.
My bitch not friendly, don't like, oh my gosh. Nigga run up, then he gon' get shot. I just ran a million up on God. On God. We out in Brooklyn, turning up another notch. I'm slizzy drizzy, baby, you know how I ride. I'm doing toast with my moles at the spot. I'm a stunner, I'm a see that's on God. Yo, man, time's up and he's on the clock. I wear my rollie upside down in the spot. That way the 60s is always on top. She said her bestie wanna get home and swap. I said, well, this time I might have to. I said, well, this time I might be a thought. I can't tell y'all stop. She just did a bean out of Boston, oh my. A Tesla in Texas, self-drive. A Biz on the bridge, see the city lights. A name on the guest list, oh my. Let's go inside, hey. Okay. I'm in the club, looking for love, oh no. Nobody is not what it was, had to switch up. Super turned up, all 2, 3, all 2, 3. Had to turn up. Oh, yeah. Somebody who loves me in the building. Somebody who feel me in the building. We got $50 to see me. Oh, yeah. I know there's somebody who loves me.
You just sit your ass outside the gates, Pinocchio, and you stay on ice. You stay on ice, Pinocchio.
Morning, Pete. Coffee's on and your Uber's on its way.
You know, I've been thinking, maybe I should...
is the Opera House? Poetic justice, bitch. Poetic justice. Tell you. Like they're all ready. It looks like they're all ready to shoot. All right, Pinocchio. Bring it in. This should really have you contemplating, though. This will really have you contemplating here.
Searching for my body, I don't know who they'll find. They've taken everything from me, chew me up and spit me out. Big dog loves a crowd.
Yeah.
Well, tell them to search my house. I bet they find you face down.
With
Oh,
Revolut,
come
you can exchange,
on,
hold, and
dude.
spend in over 25 currencies with competitive foreign exchange rates.
Yeah. Shout out to X, he a crash out.
Yeah.
Took too many pills, he a crash out.
Yeah.
She ain't hitting heels in a glass house. I like what I saw, so I cashed out. You're bad. Hey, Cindy, you're bad. You're bad. I like what I saw, so I cashed out. Yeah, yeah, money maker. But Molly make her dance with her ass out. Damn. Hey, 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 yeah. Daddy Mac maker, Chris Cross maker, jump out to Jamaica. Yeah, jump up out the bed, she bout to jump. Hey,
Yeah.
Jump up on the flight, she bout to jump. Yeah. Jump like John Moran, she bout to jump.
What's a jump?
Little photo dump.
Check.
Yeah, what? Just like Nikki said, money
What?
make her come. What? Give me cookie, and girl, I'm about to run. Girl, I'm picky, and you my number one. Yeah, money make her dance with her ass out.
Yeah.
With my money by the fame, it get passed out. Hey, what? Money make her dance.
Check, what happened to y'all, bro? What
Yeah,
happened?
Molly make her dance with Baba on the jacket, baby. Jesse Joe my pants, baby. Just like Biggie said, I just need one chance, baby.
Just like Drizzy said, I just need one dance, baby.
Baby. Yeah.
Hey.
She a crash out.
Yeah.
So too many pills, she a crash out.
Yeah.
She ain't hitting heels in a glass hop. I like what I saw, and so I cashed out. You bad? Hey, Cindy, you bad? You bad? I like what I saw, and so I cashed out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Molly maker, what? Molly maker dance with her ass out.
Yeah. Damn. You did. Be no ho. Sitting pretty. Run, Pinocchio, run! Slip in the iceful avalanche. Slip and slide. Yeah. Pinocchio just won't learn his lesson. He keeps on wandering around. You can run and duck, Pinocchio. You can run and duck, but you cannot hide, bro. You cannot hide. This man, rest in peace. Oh, Giorgio Armani. Oh, R.I.P. Armani. But that was fucking awesome. That was awesome, bro. That was awesome. Just dropped the album already. No. No. I loved that. 10 out of 10. That did something for me there. It did. It really did, chat. Really did. Wow. 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 True. I could see that again. Her, yes. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. Her wand skills were otherworldly. Because it's a big wand too, right? It's not like what we're used to, right? Not all Harry Potter wands. Like she had the big golden Glinda stick. What?
It's been a pleasure working with you. It's been a pleasure spending time with you. It's been a pleasure getting to know you. And I hope you will be there for the rest of my life.
I will be. And I hope you will be too. And it's been the privilege of my life. And I love you. And I hope you'll let my friendship be one of the things that you're learning how to let in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Forever I'm here. Call me every manicure.
You know I will.
I know, I can't wait.
It's been a pleasure working with you. It's been a pleasure spending time with you. It's been a pleasure getting to know you. And I hope you will be.
Because that's how people should cherish one another, right? Before they can't anymore. Wait. See, I shouldn't have done that then now, because now it moved. What? Wait, hold on. What is this? Gigi Hadid turns kids.
Cheers to say.
Kids into fashion icons in minutes. All right.
Hello?
Gigi.
Mr. Julian.
Miss Gigi. This is Gigi Hadid, supermodel, creative director, baddie. Joining me today at PS 161 in Crown Heights, she'll be teaching a class of second graders how to nail their best shot for picture day. And as a thank you, Amazon will be providing tons of brand new clothes for all the students and a whole lot more. I'm your host, Julian, and this is Celebrity Substitute. So, Gigi, what are you going to be teaching the kids today?
Basically, I'm throwing out the entire creative team of normal picture days, and we're bringing in the heavy hitters. This feels like really good to be back. It's so nostalgic. I miss school so much.
Were you like a good student?
Yeah, I'm very teacher's petty.
In like an annoying way or a cute way?
I don't know if it's in like a tourist way or like just generally liking to like win.
What are you most nervous about today?
I'm scared of kids hating me.
What about you could they possibly hate?
What if they read comments online?
I want to talk about this. What was baby Gigi like?
Baby Gigi was outgoing. I loved like musical theater. I loved to perform in the living room, and I would be like, hey, this is the underwear show, right?
Sure.
So like underwear hats. My brother,
Yeah.
right? He's giving underwear, one-shouldered moment. I'm producing everyone. I'm directing them.
I love that.
I thought that was a high five.
Did you have any like embarrassing moments from elementary school?
I believe it's the night before that photo shoot. I thought I would give myself bangs.
Ooh.
And it's kind of a moment, by the way, and it's kind of giving like really good texture and movement.
I know.
I'm getting that cut. Dimitri, can we do bangs later? The kids should do it. Then it's like fully inspired.
Did you have any childhood celebrity crushes?
Hear me out. Barney. But then, this is gonna be so iconic. There was a moment where I was really into a band called Dream Street.
Nothing for me.
Nothing.
Anyway.
Dream Street, baby, down on Dream Street. You need to hear these songs.
Shout out to the Dream Street fans. Talk me through your lesson plan today.
I'm still stuck on the Barney. I'm still stuck on the that one was I don't see that one. Except out of a concerned way. But you know. That was wild.
First step will be styling. Then we're gonna talk posing, which is less about posing, more about confidence, self-expression. And 3, we're gonna take the pictures.
Wait.
Let's say the class is out of control.
Okay.
Can I hear your disciplinary teacher voice?
Okay, kids, we're gonna settle down now, okay? Julian,
What, Gigi?
do you wanna go pick a cool outfit?
No.
Let's choose a theme.
No. I read all those comments about you online.
Which ones?
The bad one.
Let's do 5 jumping jacks.
Do you want to meet the teacher you're subbing in for today?
Yes, please.
Let's do it. Hi.
Hi, Miss Fletcher.
Miss Fletcher's been teaching for 6 years. She's a native New Yorker who doesn't drive, swim, or bike, which in her mind is a New York flex. She used to be a student in Title I school and now teaches in one, which feels beautifully full circle. Can you tell us a little bit about what makes this school so special?
As cliche as it sounds, the students. They come every single day bringing so much cultural diversity, and no kid is alike.
Seen the lesson plan?
I've seen it. Part 2 has me a little nervous.
Okay. We have a lot to get done.
A lot.
Do you have any advice for Gigi before she goes in today?
If you need their immediate attention, say class, class. They'll say yes, yes.
Now
We're learning
I have
in
a
real time.
direct ticket to success.
I think it's time to give you your official celebrity substitute name tag.
Cheers.
Good luck.
We're gonna need it.
Gigi's lesson includes helping the kids bring out their personal style by choosing their own outfits and teaching the kids how to pose confidently so they can get their best shot in a picture day photo shoot. Okay, Gigi, the kids are here. Your 2 hours start now. Kids! Are they here?
Hi, everybody. I'm Miss Gigi. I'm your substitute today.
Hi, Miss Gigi.
Does anyone have an idea of what I'm going to be teaching today?
How to be a model?
Yes.
To be not nervous?
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yes.
Are you a celebrity?
Sometimes.
A celebrity as your teacher?
This is Jahir, and he thinks we could have booked a better celebrity substitute for his class.
We got LeBron James. I'm like, freaking. He's a famous basketball player. How'd you get so pretty?
The same way you got pretty, which was being born and being yourself. Do you know that it's Fashion Month right now, and this will be my favorite day of all of Fashion Month? Do you know what Fashion Month is?
A month about fashion?
A month about fashion, exactly.
Gigi isn't the only fashion queen here today.
Gigi is a famous model. My perfect style is like headbands, braids, this white dress I have, and it has like gold stuff on it. It's like there's 2 straps.
Milani was born to be in front of the camera.
Wait, can you stand up real quick? I want to see how tall you are.
You want to see it?
Gravity. Or what if we mixed Fireball with apple? Delicious.
What? But I am pretty tall. I'm maybe like 5'10". Imagine me in high heels.
Still not tall enough to be LeBron James. Sorry to hear.
This Gigi is too tall to be no kindergarten teacher.
Do you know who Marc Jacobs is?
Yeah. I do not know who Marc Jacobs is.
He makes shoes that are this tall, and he makes us walk in them in front of people on a stage. So what we're gonna do today is we're gonna do a photo shoot. Excited?
It's very exciting.
It's very exciting.
I'm pretty excited. This is Levi, and he's not sold on Gigi yet. He has other places to be.
I just want to play ball. I don't want to be here.
Is this gonna be the best day ever?
Hey.
I just clapped so hard that broke. I have to get it off my finger safely.
So apparently you just clapped so hard that your ring shattered?
I guess I just never had so much fun while wearing these.
And the show must go on. And are you bleeding?
No blood. And no glass dropped on or around the children.
No Gigi or children were harmed in the making of this episode.
So the first part of this lesson is going to be styling. Finding your own personal style. Does anyone know what that means?
Personal style is kind of like something that you like to wear and that no one else chooses for you but yourself.
That was perfect.
How do you feel when you're wearing an outfit that you just love?
It makes you feel like you're feeling like your own self. I wear Nikes, I wear Jordans, but I don't wear like the ugly shoes.
Sometimes when I'm having hard days, I think of what I could wear that would make me happy, right? And
What
now,
are you? This is
Levi
like a movie.
and
What are you
Lois,
doing?
Listen, that's part of personal style, right?
I'm supposed to be home right now.
Levi's still not loving the lesson. Gigi's got some work to do.
I want to use the bathroom.
Also self-expression.
Never a dull day with Levi.
When you guys go through this closet and you pick what you're gonna wear, there's no rules. I want you to pick things that make you happy.
My friends, Amazon got you all a brand new wardrobe you can choose from, including new shoes, dresses, jackets, and a whole lot of accessories. PS 161 is a Title I school, which means the community they serve requires extra resources to support its students and families.
Always need coats, hats. As a community school, we have a closet where the kids can get clothes if they need.
First up to be styled for picture day is Corel.
I'm gonna wear a green sweater.
Do you like either of these?
No.
It's not working. Let's see, more green. Do we like flannel?
No.
No.
Corel has got a lot of opinions, but honestly, we love a man who knows what he wants.
Some of the clothes she showed me were not my style.
I am so proud of them being vocal, saying, no, I don't like that. Yes, I do like that.
Something like this? This!
What do you like about that?
It has dots and lines.
Do you usually pick your own clothes?
Not really.
Is it fun to pick your own outfits out?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir!
Yeah, buddy.
Ow!
The pose, the sweater. Are you feeling good?
Amazing.
You look sharp, Corel. Tell me
I'm gonna
about
cry,
what you love
chat.
about
I'm
getting
gonna
dressed in
cry.
the
I'm
morning.
gonna
I
cry.
get to pick like barrettes and stuff.
Do you like either of these? Oh my goodness. Pink vest, too hot. Dress. Do you love this?
I love it.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna love it. Okay.
This is gonna be so cute.
Yeah!
My new outfit is a skirt with a jacket. It's very fluffy.
How do you feel in that?
I feel great. This outfit is just my style.
Now that the kids are styled, it's time for Gigi to impart some expert advice on how to pose confidently for their picture day photo. Oh my god. Oh my. You all three look amazing.
The beads and the jeans, I like how that ties in.
And I have a pearl headband on. And it makes me feel like a model.
We're gonna learn how to pose for your photo shoot. Lowens, what's your vibe? I feel like your vibe is very cool.
Exciting.
So right, you want to pretend like the camera is your opponent.
So what's your outfit saying?
It's me.
Your glamour comes from within. And you know where I can see it mostly? In your eyes.
Milani, can we
I saw
see
that.
a glamorous pose? Oh my god.
You don't even need me. I'm gonna be your hype girl and that's it.
Somebody call IMG stat. This girl is a star. What are you working with today?
Basketball.
Think about how basketball makes you feel.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And I'm gonna see that in your face. Let's see. Yeah,
Oh.
right. That's exactly right.
Looks like Gigi has finally nailed the basketball to supermodel pipeline.
Today, when you guys are in your photo shoot, I really want you to think about what makes you confident and joyful. A great way to start with that is thinking of what do you love about yourself?
I'm funny. I like to do a lot of tricks. I don't care what the haters say. I like
Yes,
about
girl.
myself is that I look pretty.
Same, Levi.
That is awesome. Do you think this is a good smile? If I went for my picture, I did this?
It did not look good at all.
No?
Do you think you'd have anything that you'd want to change about her outfit?
Maybe just the shirt.
Is this a better smile? Hold on, ready?
Oh!
Hey.
He always adds like attitude to it.
Hey, come do a spin and turn with me. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Before the kids get in front of the camera for picture day, let's do a quick runway show to pump them up. I mean, we do have Gigi Hadid here after all.
So now that you have your outfits, now we're gonna do a little runway moment. So we could have a hand on hip, guys, right? We could stop in the middle, make sure eyes to camera. You could pose again. Now we're gonna walk. You're gonna give yourself a little bit of space here.
Wow.
And then walk all the way back. And then if you want a pose at the end.
Woo!
Okay? But I want to see your take on that, right? Your style.
Yes. You go, Milani. Oh! Why was Levi sizing her up? Yes, queen. Look,
finally got on
he
board.
was ready for his moment,
It's
dude.
been so much fun today.
Here, can you go?
Aww.
In a fabricated survey, 9 out of 10 dentists love Toyota's
It ruined the
all-electric
fashion
EV.
show.
But where's doubting dentist number 10? She's gone from unsure to all smiles. One drive can change your mind. Toyota, let's go places.
Take 50% off Christmas at Hobby Lobby. Save on wrapping paper, gift boxes, bags, and tissue paper. And tag.
After seeing all of his friends go, somebody changed their mind.
Here comes Shahir!
Aww.
Yeah!
I didn't want to do the runway because I was too shy. And now I felt good about myself that I did it.
I'm
This
really
is called
gonna
the
cry
finale.
for
The
real.
audience gets to see all the looks, so we're all gonna walk together. You ready?
This is so sweet.
These kids are ready for their close-ups. It's time for them to take their supercharged school pictures.
Okay, friends, so part 3 is your photo shoot, right? So this is Danielle. She's here with my friends from Personality Pop-Up, and they are professional kids photographers. She knows exactly how to bring out your inner star.
All right, let's do it.
Go, Levi! Levi, you haven't told me who you're going to give this frame to. Who do you think is going to be so excited?
Tanavia!
Oh, that's you! You're going to give it to Tanavia? That is so sweet.
Yes, girl.
Oh my gosh, Tanavia!
And she doesn't have not one headband. Tanavia has 2 headbands on. That's a diva. Jair surprised me with this pose. I thought he would be a little nervous. He's not.
Oh my goodness. Here, you know what you can do? Put your elbows on your bag. Exactly right.
Yeah.
She's selling the bag. She really has so much talent. Do you know that about yourself? And you have a lot of magic.
Right here.
I'm feeling really, really confident today.
Bring your fist one right here, right next to you. Oh my gosh, I love this. Yeah! Oh my goodness. That is amazing.
That's a wrap. Now it's time to officially graduate from the Gigi Hadid School of Picture Day. All right. Miss Fleischer, come back in, please. Come sit down. We have to show you what we did today.
You ready? Yeah! First up is Micaiah. Ready for Micaiah's photo shoot picture? There you go. What do you think about it?
I love it.
I love it too. There's Rowan.
Hey! All right, Jahir.
This makes me feel like you were thinking about basketball. You love it. Come on.
You like it?
Yes, I like it.
Amazing.
Play, eat, work, serve.
Okay, Milani's
Adorable.
the power in the eyes, girl. Let's see it. That is so beautiful, right?
She ate and left no crumbs.
That's exactly
right.
I think that she's a good teacher. Amazing. Fantastic, amazing, everything. Maybe she can do better as a teacher is just let us wear whatever we want. I gave her Gigi an A+. Add her right to the collection. I give Miss Gigi an A. This is my opinion. I feel like she's perfect in general. If she was our teacher and she just let us wear whatever we want, yeah. I would like her as a teacher.
All right, Miss Fleischer, let's see the report card. Oh, boy. Hey!
Thank you so much. Will you sign it for me?
All right, my friends, on top of this brand new projector, Amazon went ahead and cleared everything on the school's classroom list. Not only that, you all get to keep all the clothes you're wearing today, and we got a whole bunch more so that all the people in the PS161 community can bring something home with them. By the way, Miss Fletcher submitted her school to the show. This happened because she DM'd us.
Celebrity Substitute is creating so many moments of joy for these kids and memories that they're going to be able to think about and come back to. I'm just so happy.
Picture Day! Thanks so much to PS161 for having us, and to Gigi for being a picture-perfect celebrity substitute. That's our show. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We'll see you in the next one. Yes, sorry.
It's like they're riding a horse.
Perfect. Yes.
Okay.
She really is. I don't know what, like, she
Today
really can
has
just
been,
pose like that.
The best day of my life because we got McDonald's for lunch, which doesn't really usually happen.
What are you doing with your face? Serious?
I'ma be the baddest that you ever
The new Infinity Q.
That was awesome. Wow. Wow. Wait. Ed Sheeran? Wait.
Ed. Hello, Julian.
Welcome back to school.
Are we sitting on the small chairs or the big chairs?
This is Ed Sheeran, musician, dad, and one of the best-selling artists of all time. But today he's the music teacher for a class of third graders in Clinton Hill, Brooklyn, teaching about rhythm and sound by creating a song with a looper he's designed. And as a surprise, Amazon will be helping clear the school's classroom lists. I'm your host, Julian, and this is Celebrity Substitute. All right, Ed, you are here today at elementary school, and you are going to be these kids' music teacher. How are you feeling about that?
I think today is going to be chaos. Probably not the best substitute teacher, to be honest.
And
or the best substitute teacher, because sometimes you don't want... You know when the substitute teacher came into school, when you were at school, and you're just like, you're not my real teacher. Like, they tell me what to do.
Do you feel like you command authority?
No. I feel like I kind of still am a kid in many ways. I think even with my own kids, I am kind of like their mate sometimes. I love Pokemon. Still do Pokemon.
Who's your favorite?
I love Squirtle.
Breaking news.
Yes.
And I know this sounds weird, but I don't evolve Squirtle. I love Squirtle having a massive hydro pump
I love
and just, like,
Squirtle.
knocking people out.
I want to talk about this guy right here.
Pre-finding out that having red hair was a bad thing.
What'd they call you?
Oh, mate, all sorts. Fire crotch, ginger minge, all that sort of stuff. Like, as soon as I left school, like, you get out in the real world and, like, no one cares. That's what I try to tell kids when I see them who are having a hard time at school.
As my mom's always said to me, the weirdos make the coolest adults. Can we just talk about how cool this is? What were you playing?
Probably just one note. I think I made lots of terrible music that led to making lots of good music. I wasn't age 4 writing the A-Team, you know.
Did you have a celebrity crush when you were a kid?
I remember being in high school, like 11, and being obsessed with Avril Lavigne, like obsessed. She was looking for a skater boy, and I thought that could have been me.
I want to talk for a second about the new album. So many different types of influences from around the world.
I really want to make really fun music. I want it to...
Chat, I'm sick.
Be explorative. In my mind, it was just technicolor.
Ed
It just has to feel right.
Sheeran and Skater Boy are not two things that go together in my mind. But
so, can you talk to me about your lesson today? You're going to be teaching kids how to use a looper.
It's either going to go really well, and you'll be like, that was great, or it will really fail, and you'll get a lot of clicks. So,
yeah,
you know.
Have you taught kids how to use looper before?
No. I taught Jimmy Fallon how to use
He's kind of like a big kid.
Yeah.
Are you ready to meet the teachers you're going to be subbing in for today?
Yeah.
Hello. Welcome.
Hi.
Mr. Chung says he's been teaching since the dawn of time. Well, translation, 25 years. Dance is a huge part of his life and has the meanest moonwalk this side of Brooklyn Bridge. Mr. Hampton's been teaching music here for 23 years. He's a basketball and jazz lover who used to play both. Y'all have looked over Ed's lesson plan. Is it doable?
As long as the kids are happy. What's the worst that can happen?
I think it's ambitious.
Do you all have any advice for Ed?
Get everyone's attention first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do your thing your way.
All right, we're gonna go in there, but before we do, can you please bequeath Ed with his official celebrity substitute name tag?
I love the word bequeath. Bequeath. Cheers.
Good luck, Ed.
I leave at 1, so this is like, it's either fun or it's not, and then I'm out.
I set them both up at the teacher cam, where they'll be watching Ed's lesson to grade his teaching skills.
Okay, we're gonna cut you down.
I'll be back for y'all soon.
Enjoy.
Okay. Ed's lesson includes teaching kids the concept of rhythm before helping them find a sound that fits their personality so they can play it into Ed's looper live in a final performance for their teachers. You think Ed can handle it? Your 2 hours start now. Kids, come on in. Hey everybody, how we doing?
Hey guys, my name is Mr. Ed, and this is called a looper. The way that it works is you can press record, and when you press play, it plays back, so I'll show you how it works.
I really like his music that he plays. I'm the biggest fan.
So then when you press play, it plays through these speakers, and then you can add rhythms on top of it. So we're going to do a little bit of that. I'm going to show you how it works by playing one of my songs, if that's all right. Yeah, this is a song called Photograph.
I saw him in a book once. It was about Taylor Swift and there was a picture. I don't know why. I like music a lot.
Do you know who Mr. Ed is?
Not that much, but if I need to, I will.
The only thing that I know. So you can keep me.
That sounds pretty good.
Of your jeans, holding me closer till I
Soft voice, totally 5-star.
won't ever be alone. Wait for me to come home.
So that's how that works.
I like his accent. He's a man for sure.
Does anybody have any questions for Ed?
Where are you from?
I am from England.
My friend Archie, he was the fastest player on my soccer team, and then he moved to England.
Theo's mind is a bit elsewhere today, but let's see if Ed can win him over.
What are you the most excited about for today?
Soccer. Because I do have soccer today.
As the years add up,
He
getting
said
better
FIFA,
care from
bro.
the medical
FIFA.
is critical. That's why we created Kelp.
What color is your hair?
My hair, it is strawberry blonde.
I knew he was.
This is Lorelai. She's always got the tea on what's going on at school.
We have a big bee problem here. It's because of the bee hive on the top of the roof that we have. The bees come down. I'm not afraid of them. How long have you been playing guitar?
I started playing guitar when I was 11. How old is everyone?
8.
7. If you all start guitar now,
8.
you'll be much better.
Okie dokie.
Meet the other Julian. He's got a lot of energy.
I'm only good at singing.
I would say in life, you only really need to be good at one thing, like really good at one thing. So if you're really good at singing, just carry on doing that.
I'm in so
Guys, we are going to learn about rhythm. 2 types of like main rhythm that you could know. And one is a kind of waltz rhythm, which is like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And the other is we call 4/4.
I already know rhythm because I do drums.
It's kind of the base level.
Dude, this kid is cracking me up. This kid is cracking me up.
For
They
all
are all
songs
so
that you
cute.
listen
They are all so funny.
primarily. So the 3/4, remember, was like the waltz.
Has anyone ever seen Ballroom before?
No.
You must have seen in Disney films where they do the big ballroom dance scenes. You know like that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Crosby, what's your favorite song in the world?
Probably September from Earth, Wind, Fire.
Great.
Hey.
So that.
Yo,
if you
what?
think, do you remember?
What? How? What?
The 21st night of September. So that is in a 4/4 rhythm.
I was named after the band Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young.
Does anyone else have a favorite song?
Styles by Taylor Swift.
You got the 1, 2, James Dean. Look in your eyes.
Do they get it? Check for understanding, Ed.
Now, can we do both feet and hands
and at the same time say 1, 2, 3, 4 every time. This is going to be super complicated. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's great.
This is a great way of exploring rhythm.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to set the beat up and you have a go again.
Hi. Hi.
You hear it? You want to go again?
Hi. What's going on here? Hi. What's going on here? Hi. What's going on here?
Wait, that's funny.
What's going on
They've
here?
never experienced anything like this, which is why it's so engaging for them.
What's going on here?
Say anything.
What's going on here?
Good job.
That's a good bass level. All of the contrasting rhythms that you were doing, you hear how they just weaved in and they sounded awesome on it. So we've done a really good job with rhythm. I'm super happy with that.
Now that the kids understand how to make a rhythm, it's time for them to find a sound that suits their personality.
And now we are going to find our own sounds. I'm going to set up a bass line beat. Imagine like a pizza base. What we need you guys to do is pick toppings for the pizza.
I like eating pizza.
Amazon gave us a bunch of instruments that we can use for the lesson today.
It's really nice that they have enough instruments for everyone. We always need more instruments.
Well, they're in luck, because before we filmed today, we asked both teachers what their music program needed most, and Amazon is here to help them achieve that.
Yeah, there we go.
It's like I'm in a forest with rabid animals.
We are going to break into smaller groups.
Feels good to get away from them.
The key today is about each one of you picking an instrument, or it can be your body, or it can be a sound that comes out of your mouth. You need to find your sound. Do you know what? Why don't you give me one of them, and then we're both in solidarity together. There you go. There we go. This is my teaching stick. Right?
Ah.
Great.
That's good.
Yeah.
What would you love to represent you? Cool.
I like that fart sound.
The fart sound could almost be used as really good sub-bass. Imagine you're blowing up a balloon. It's like a big...
I used to play the drums, and now I'm moving to trumpet. I've never tried it before.
Hey! One more time. Yeah!
Wait, does she have that sax with no strap?
That's not the easiest thing to do as
No,
well.
these
You're
are
right there.
hard.
Well done.
Sorry. What's a funny word you could say over and over again? This is Paco, and he's a little bit nervous.
I'm feeling shy. I'm feeling shy today.
Want to start with that? Is that okay with you, Mary?
Paco's a little more quiet.
What do you do when you get nervous?
I only really get nervous when I do music things, because sometimes when I do music things, I'm in front of like big crowds of people. If I get nervous, I have to remember just what I said, that I really enjoy it. You've got to kind of go on stage and be there. And if it goes well, then great, you've enjoyed it. If it doesn't go well, you've still kind of enjoyed it because you're doing music.
Kind of just part of life, right?
I'm really bad at saxophone.
A lot of people are.
You have to dare to suck. Sometimes it's going to suck. Sometimes it's going to be great.
And it's so good to talk about. We're going to have fun making music. It doesn't matter if it sounds bad.
Is it great?
That's a very good question. Precisely.
Perfect.
You've got a note that you're going to hit. So...
That's it.
Great. Can you do any...
There's so much to love about our great city, our renowned restaurants, deep Texas roots, and how Houston's own Kelsey Care Advantage.
I always think of creative stuff.
What's your sound?
I don't know what I'm feeling.
Super fair. I love it.
I feel like if that energy's channeled, he's going to like run the
I
world.
know, he's so cool.
That is the thing sometimes about school, is like kids are all meant to fit inside the same box,
didn't work
you know?
for me.
No, it didn't work for me either.
No doubt we've got some crazy sounds to work with, but because the looper has to be played live, Ed needs to make sure these kids nail this dress rehearsal.
How does that work?
Lorelai is a percussionist, but she's taken to quite shine to the saxophone.
Harder!
I just like messed around, sort of.
I'm sorry to stop it, but it's time for the final performance. Well, that was a mess. Hopefully they can pull it together for their teachers.
I can't wait to see this live.
Okay, Mr. Chung, Mr. Hampton, enjoy.
So, presenting the PS20 Kids and the morning routine.
Let's go.
Kids, come out! We do have to give you your final grade now.
I haven't been graded in a while.
Yes, he was a very good teacher. He was really chill and he was really nice. He'd be a pretty good music teacher. I gave Mr. Ed A+. Aww. I gave Mr. Ed a B+. I just feel like everybody in the world can always improve by a little bit.
Dang, bro. Not the perfectionist.
I got an A. Let's go. Thank you.
It rounded out. It rounded out.
I was prepared to tear you down and cut you to pieces.
I know you were.
But you got my heart. You're a musician. You get music. Everyone's having a good time. That's what music is about.
The kids enjoyed it. You seem to enjoy it. It's not easy to be a substitute on the fly.
I've always had like the utmost respect for teachers. It's an incredibly difficult job, but it's hugely rewarding. I feel like teachers can either like build confidence or destroy it. So it's amazing like how confident these kids are.
Thank you so much for having us here today. This was so amazing. And beyond helping clear the school's classroom list, we're making sure you're set up for even more iconic performances. Starting with these brand new subwoofer speakers, new mics, and even more instruments. Plus, your very own Sheeran Looper X.
Oh, thank you.
Everyone say beans and sausages.
Beans and sausages! Thanks so much to PS20 for having us, and to Ed for being the king of Celebrity Substitute. Okay, Ed Sheeran, the day's over. Yeah. How was it? How was this for you?
I feel like with music, the key is just all the kids having fun. And if they walk away from today being like,
that
oh,
was
I
a
like
really
creating
cute
music,
song.
then maybe they'll try it again tomorrow. I think that's like the first hurdle.
It's really interesting how they actually like decide who's gonna be here. I don't really understand the system, but I'll try to figure it out.
Don't forget to like and subscribe, and we'll see you in the next one.
Also, quick question. How many more questions do you have?
Yo, these kids, bro, these kids. I could not. That was so cute, though. That really was. I loved that. Wow. I'm saving both those videos. It was awesome. Wow. Wow. Wait, Billy was on there? Wait.
Being a teacher is one of the hardest jobs in the world, but is it harder than being a global superstar? Today we're gonna find out if Billie Eilish and Finneas have what it takes to be a celebrity substitute. Today we're outside Garbanza Elementary in Highland Park, Los Angeles, where music prodigies Billie Eilish and Finneas are going to be doing their absolute best to teach a class of first graders how to write a hit song in one afternoon.
I love them.
Oh, me too. And after the lesson, we're going to be surprising the school by clearing literally everything on their Amazon wish list.
Hey.
Oh, welcome. Good to see you. You two are going to be teaching an actual class today. What do you think about that?
Never taught one before.
What do you think teaching is going to be like?
I'm nervous about it. Kids are so deep and like relentless and
Can I give you your official celebrity substitute name tags?
yes, please.
Let's do it.
Miss Billy.
Mr. Finneas. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Miss Fowler. I'm a first grade teacher and I've been teaching for 4 years. My students really enjoy using their imagination and creativity. And I'm looking forward to see who they are going to be. Are they going to be the next president? Are they going to be the next astronaut? Maybe they'll be the next pop star. Billy and Finneas, good luck.
Billy and Finneas' lesson plan is to discuss what makes a hit, write an original song with the kids, all before performing it live for their teacher. These two wrote What Would
I
Do
love
For?
these videos.
Hopefully, it's
I love
teaching.
these videos. They're so cute.
Let's keep going.
Miss Fowler, we gotta kick you out for a little bit. We have some substitutes. Meet your celebrity substitutes for the day. Billie Eilish.
Low key though, why is Billy wearing the perfect outfit for like a substitute, like a cool young age substitute?
And
Her and Finneas. Yeah, her and Finneas with his little ripped jeans there. That's so cute.
Am I dreaming right now?
What's up, guys?
I love you.
Are you excited to have them here? Yes!
I'm Billy, and this is my brother Finneas.
What's up, guys? Nice to meet you.
I grew up in this neighborhood. This is where I was a little kid once.
Yeah, I know.
You guys want to scream your names as loud as you possibly can? Okay, one at a time. Scream your name. Go.
I heard it very quietly.
Yeah.
Do you want to ask them any questions?
I want to know what's your last name.
My last name is O'Connell.
My middle name is Eilish.
What are you guys' favorite colors?
If I had to say my favorite color is orange.
My favorite color, like a red or like a
Red pinky?
Sure. Like your sweater? Red pinkish?
I saw you on TV one time.
Really?
Billy, your hair was red when I saw you on TV.
Phineas, do you want to tell them what we're going to be doing today?
Maybe if you guys wanted to, we could write a
Low key, I don't think I've ever seen her with red hair. That's wild.
song and we'd get some help from you guys if you're interested. So for us, making music was a thing that we would do even if it wasn't our work, right? That's like the thing we like to do together. So I'm gonna play like a chord. If you guys like the chord, thumbs up, okay?
No. Wow, okay, they don't like that one. Why don't you like it?
Because it hurts my ears. It makes my ears sound like skibbity.
Skibbity! Victoria, what makes a good song?
A.
A?
So this is an A. That's an A. A really landed. I'm gonna play a chord pattern that starts with that A.
You like this? Owen doesn't like it.
You can't please everybody. We need to come up with what we're gonna sing about.
What is the emotion that we want to write about?
Freaky.
Freaky?
It has to be freaky? Interesting.
Kendrick Lamar.
Kendrick Lamar? We want to write a song
What?
I mean, it's possible. Olivia, what do you think? Snow?
I think
I like snow.
snow can be about anything.
What's something that might live in the snow?
Snowman. Falcon.
A polar bear? Is the polar bear happy? It's freaky. It's super happy? Okay.
What would make a polar bear sad?
The girl polar bear cheated on the polar bear. The polar bear.
He got cheated on?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down. We should write a song about a heartbroken polar bear. What rhymes
Oh my
with
gosh.
bear? Bubble?
Doesn't
Definitely
rhyme.
doesn't rhyme. Care?
Air?
Underwear.
underwear.
Oh.
Can everyone see this, or my brother's giant head blocking?
Do you want me to move?
I'm just a polar bear. But nobody cares.
Aww.
I'm gonna change that. It's just not fair. Right? Yeah, we need a fourth line.
I think I'm just a polar bear again. I mean,
How about we just sing it and whatever melody comes, comes.
Oh, that's pretty.
Okay. I'm just a polar bear. I'm just a polar bear. But nobody cares. And it's just not fair. But I'm just a polar bear. And now we're gonna go. Whatever you want it to be.
Who wants to say what happens next to the polar bear?
I think someone will say, I like polar bears.
So someone finally
maybe you made a friend.
Who's his friend?
Like a bear, snowman.
But I made a friend with a snowman. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That's what you call a slant rhyme.
Oh.
Okay, you guys, this is probably the best song we've ever written. But I made a friend, with a snowman, and it's not the end, and I'm on the mend. Go. Ooh, louder, louder.
Louder, louder. And like this.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, this is Dope Tech from Wix.
I
You know
love
what? We're
that
gonna
song.
show it to Miss Fowler.
You think you're ready to do it? Can everyone just
Low key,
do this on
low key. I want the song that they made with Ed, and then I want this one with Billy. I want.
tables?
Drop it on Spotify. Drop it on Spotify. Where are they?
So how's it going?
They're all so sweet and funny, and I like the little shouter-outers.
To me, like, kids, no matter how young, have, like, cool, advanced taste in art. That's been my takeaway, you know what I mean? So, like, Billy's first album, like, there's no swear words on the whole album, and I'm kind of proud of that because, to me, you could be 5 years old and love that album.
All right, let's perform this hit single.
I mean, this position is pretty good. You want to face forward.
Right.
Is that light, nice, and blinding?
Don't look directly at it, just like the sun.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. All right, here we go. Ready?
Miss Fowler, welcome back.
We're going to be performing a song they just wrote called I'm Just a Polar Bear.
And Julian's gonna hold cue cards like we're on Saturday Night Live.
Okay, and this is Friday Live. Friday Day Live. 1, 2. I'm just a polar bear. I'm just a polar bear. But nobody cares. But nobody cares. And it's just not fair. Yeah, just not fair. I'm just a polar bear. Okay, keep playing, everybody. Yeah. Come on.
See, he's got it.
Come on! Everyone, arms up and. Love you guys. Thanks for being down. I'm sorry that the song wasn't freaky enough, Owen.
But before we go, we can't forget the surprise. Amazon cleared everything on the school's wish list. Bongo drums, tambourines, guitars, audio recorders, and music books. And not only that, they also got ukuleles and xylophones for every student at Carvanza. Thank you so much to the kids at Garbanza Elementary and to Billy and Phineas for being such rock star celebrity substitutes. That's it for now. We'll see you next time. What's your favorite song, Victoria?
Meow, 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 meow.
What was your favorite part of today?
Then we get sing the power fail. Hugging Billie Eilish.
Why was that your favorite part?
I get to hug your celebrity.
Is there anything you want to say to future celebrity substitutes? Any advice?
Let the kids do their thing, I guess. Do you guys know what the Grammys are?
No. Oh, Grammy wants to know.
That's great.
Period. What happens in school the day you're sick? Owen over there like, this is my one chance to write with the best, and these children wanted some shit about a polar bear. Imagine these kids in like 7 years. Yeah, I wrote a song with Billy and Phineas. That was so cute. Wait. Wait. Wait, what is this? Wait, that guy has another one too?
At Chamberlain University, we believe in answering the call with courage and compassion.
Recess therapy? So celebrity substitute
I
and
don't know
recess
where
therapy?
Miles is. Does anybody know where Miles is? Miles! Come here!
Miles! How are you? Can I have a hug? Oh, wow. I actually am a fan of yours, Miles.
What?
Recess therapy.
Yeah, so recess therapy, that's where I've seen you the first time, and I got a little bit, like, excited about it, and I started watching all your videos. You're really funny. Do you know what I do?
Sitting.
How did you know that?
I obviously listen to your songs.
What's your favorite one?
Shine bright like a diamond.
Oh, my God.
I mean, it's a classic.
Classic one. I know a lot about gemstones.
Miles, I love your outfit.
Thanks.
You wanna show
Especially
off
your
your shoes?
shoes. Did you decorate your shoes?
No. Actually, they were sent by Puma.
I thought it might be fun to, like, talk about confidence.
You know what, Miles? I don't always feel confident. What's your secret when you're not feeling confident?
Usually just being kind and brave.
Do you ever say anything to yourself in your head to make yourself feel braver?
Not really. I just think all the time.
That sounds like me. I think all the time. How can we not think all the time?
Just look at everything around you. And then you're actually barely thinking because you're looking.
Just pretending can actually really help a lot of the time. Like, not let people know you're sweating. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes it's not better to lie.
But what about using your imagination?
Imagination, I do that all the time.
Exactly, me too. Do you pretend ever?
I write music for the piano because I play the piano.
You do?
Yes.
Wow, I have 2 baby boys and they both love the piano. You're a big boy. You're 7.
Yeah.
That's a big deal.
Sometimes.
Have you ever lied before, Miles?
Like a few times.
Yeah, have you ever lied?
Never.
Not once.
Only maybe.
It's the way he goes, a few
like
times.
Little tiny specks of lies.
Don't lie anymore.
It's always a good
Not
time to
after.
start fresh, turn over a new leaf, right?
I won't lie if you won't lie.
Okay.
Deal.
What's your favorite song you wrote?
Okay, Love on the Brain is one of my favorite songs I've ever sang.
Very good.
Are you in love?
I said this on another recess therapy video, so a lot of people know.
Well, Miles, can I ask for an update, or is that okay?
No update.
Well, Miles just started a new school, so he's meeting a lot of new people right now.
How is that?
I already have 2 friends.
Really?
I mean, Adrian, Don, and Clayton.
Shout out.
Adrian, Don, and Clayton.
Miles, what's like the best way to make a new friend?
I actually just wander around until someone wants to play with me.
Really? Oh, because you know you're the prize.
Well, I don't really know how to do it, but I wander around. That's just what I do.
And the one thing that you want to say to all the kids out there, they should never do what?
Lie and always be kind.
You should never like what?
Never.
Because what?
You can get lead poisoning.
There you go.
We're getting the message out there.
Such a
For
pleasure
real.
to have a conversation with you. Thank you so much.
Thanks for bringing us out here.
Did you like the candy they gave you, or you want better ones?
I got candy on the ride here.
Give me some more.
I already got 1 piece that's super sweet.
Look out!
Wait.
Hi, Barbie! Hi, Barbie!
What was your favorite part of Barbie?
When she, thinks about dying.
Oh. Wait. Wait a minute. So okay, so
If you were a scary ghost, what would you do?
Fly.
Where would you fly?
wait, so he does the what was that other thing called? The celebrity substitute. The celebrity substitute. And the recess therapy. Wait.
I too.
Everywhere in the world.
Like Bahamas?
What's Bahamas?
This is a tropical area.
Island?
Yeah, the Bahamas, Staten Island. What's up, folks? I'm Julian Marcus Shapiro Barnum.
Hi, I'm Jenna Ortega.
And we're in the park talking to kids today all about spooky, creepy, scary things.
Yeah, we're getting ready for my new movie, Beetlejuice, which is in theaters soon.
We hope you enjoy. See ya! So, are we doing pirate-related activities today?
Yes.
If you were a pirate, what would your pirate name be?
Mine would be Captain Scullybone.
Oh my god, classic.
He could be the co-captain. I'm the captain.
There you go.
These kids actually love spooky things. They love ghosts.
No way.
They love scaring people. So
Do you know that last time I kicked a ghost last time in the face?
So Jenna, you have a lot of experiences with ghosts.
Oh, for sure.
Are they good? Are they bad? What do they want? Let's get into it.
Zombies are good. All types of monsters are good. But if you're trying to fight them, they'll think you're their monster because you're fighting them.
That's so true.
What is spooky to you?
Ghosts. A lot of ghosts. 100 ghosts. Coming in my door, looking at me, staring at me menacingly in the hallway from my playroom.
This kid gets it. He gets it.
Are you okay?
Yes.
That sounds traumatic. Yeah.
No.
In theory, if it did.
Yeah, no, yeah.
That would be the one. Yeah.
Yeah. 200 ghosts eating my face off for dinner in my playroom.
Do you go in your playroom often?
Sounds like it's maybe hashtag haunted.
The Alexa knows haunted ghost.
The Alexa is haunted.
How do you keep the Alexa away?
She's stuck there forever with all the spiders.
Right.
There's spiders in
Yo.
there.
Jenna Ortega in 100 to 200 Ghosts in My Playroom with Alexa, plus spiders, directed by Leonardo.
Jenna, what attracts you to spooky, scary things? Because you do seem to have like a thing about it.
I love being scared. I love the adrenaline that comes with being scared. And the thing about being scared is oftentimes it's excitement and you just don't know it.
And I'm scared of tornado alarms, so I'm just repeatedly watching it.
Oh, that's a genuine fear. You should get underground if there's a tornado. Like
I love twisters.
Oh my god, he sounded just like Beetlejuice. That was such a good impression.
It's showtime.
That
Yeah.
was good.
I love playing with ghosts.
How do you play with ghosts?
It just does.
You just call them?
Yeah.
You're alone in your room at night and you just say, hey,
Let's play.
let's play.
I believe him. I believe him.
Not terrifying.
Wait, have you two ever actually met a ghost before?
I guess you can't really see them. I hear them.
What kind of noises do they make? What are they doing? That's good. That's really good.
But no, it's quiet so you can't hear it. Quiet.
Who would you haunt and how would you do it?
I'll go inside them and be their spirit and take out the real spirit and then they'll go in the mirror.
So he's literally saying possess, like talking about full-on possession, just straight up, I'm gonna possess you. Okay.
And then I'll be like, this is not what I look like. And look, there's a bug. I'm trying to save it and get it onto the
Yeah, I can do that. Ready?
But is I?
No, it's okay.
You just became a ghost?
Boys, do you know who Beetlejuice is?
Juice, when you squeeze a beetle and it makes beetle juice.
Right.
I know you from 4 things. Jurassic World, that's my favorite.
No way.
Stuck in the Middle, Wednesday.
Oh, whoa.
Now Beetlejuice.
That's so cool that Jurassic World is your favorite, though. You like dinosaurs and all that?
I seen a fossil over there.
Over where?
Flatbush.
Flatbush? That's so funny. What do you mean
It's a dinosaur.
Flatbush?
Yeah, I see that.
What do you know about spirits? I mean,
That if you were eating something and it came alive,
Wow.
it would be so crazy.
are you afraid of ghosts?
No.
Oh, have you met a ghost?
My grandma.
Does she visit you?
Yeah, a few days ago, she's a red bird and she came to our house.
Cardinal.
And she came and she was chirping so loud.
Do you feel like people's spirits can come back as like other things?
I don't know how, but yes,
If you could come back as anything, what would you want to come back as?
a flower or a tree.
Either that or I would just want to be a classic ghost. Maybe I float a little, I levitate.
I would do that too.
If I was a ghost, I'd stun. If I could like access any old fashion, I would not wear tattered clothing.
No, ghosts can like literally just grab an outfit from the store.
Oh my god, you've thought about this.
But I would wear what you're wearing.
Really?
Yeah, I like this kind of style.
You know what? Thank you. You know what? This is actually an outfit from the first Beetlejuice.
Is this the end of the movie Winona outfit?
Yeah.
Wait, that was so cute. I love these accounts. I love these videos. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. Wow. Oh my gosh, why do I know this is going to be funny? Kate McKinnon.
There's nothing like dining benefits at over 10,000 Resi restaurants.
From writer-director James L. Brooks comes the perfect holiday comedy
My body exploded in sweat. My first happy sweat.
about an imperfect
You brought a friend today.
Oh, yes. Okay, so this is actually my personal assistant, and his name is
So sorry.
George. Today his name is George. He changes it a bunch. He picks up my dry cleaning. I'm just kidding. I've never had dry cleaning.
Is he an intern or is he paid?
He is working for free right now
Experience.
because he's training, and you know, that's commensurate with his experience.
George, could you get me a decaf ice Americano?
I'll take an oat flat white. Thank you, George.
I'll take a Shirley Temple.
Oh!
Shirley Temple?
Hey everybody, welcome to today's very special episode of Recess Therapy. We are here with Kate McKinnon.
That's my name. Hey, and we're here in the park because we're talking about mad science,
And
nature, animals, animal facts, fun facts. I don't know if you saw this. There was at one point a mosquito on your knee. I didn't say anything.
I missed that and I'm glad I did.
Anyhorse, yeah, I've written these books for young people about mad science, and so we're talking science, animals, nature, etc.
Enjoy.
How much time did it take to become like learning how to do math science?
I mean, it's taken a lifetime. I just always loved animals so much.
What's your favorite experiment?
I used to have these cockroaches, right? Pet cockroaches. I know, disgusting.
Real or fake?
Real.
I know.
Anyway, but they were my friends and they were fun.
Yeah.
What is an animal?
Kind of like a human with just differences.
Yeah. If you could be any animal, what animal life would you like to have?
Maybe a peacock.
Whoa!
Why a peacock?
I could be like, I'm beautiful. I have the same question that you said to me to you.
I think at this point I would like to be a manatee in the Florida Keys, and I would like to go up to people's boats and be like, what's funner than a manatee? They seem to be happy, and they are in the water, and they're friendly.
About 3 of my friends like animals, but I'm not one of them.
Okay.
I'm more into math and science than animals.
What are your feelings about rocks, gems, crystals, etc.?
My favorite one is obsidian because when it's like when it dries, it gets like smooth and it sounds
Look, he was not lying when he said I'm into gems and crystals because obsidian, that's so specific. That's so specific.
Like a DJ?
Like it makes it sound kind of like.
My favorite is malachite. Do you know malachite?
No.
Do you have a favorite animal? Is there an animal that you will ride or die for?
Dog.
Ooh.
Or wolf or fox.
What's the difference between a dog and a wolf?
They mostly don't have any differences, but the wolf came first in the general. That's how we got dogs.
Could you explain to me what evolution is?
Like the first generation was monkeys. We were first monkeys, then we evolved to modern humans, and now we're what we are today.
What's next for human evolution?
AI robots.
Oh boy.
Yeah, well, she's right.
Robots aren't as smart as humans. Sure, you can code them so they can learn stuff, but they're not as smart.
No, this little girl knows too much. She knows she's too smart. Too smart.
What if, like, let's say put a shot in your mouth.
What if?
What if?
Please not use robots. If you have your house, yeah, sure, but not in real life. Robots can be dangerous.
Smart.
Okay, how do you feel?
Too smart.
I'm not a
Too
fan.
smart.
I don't think it's appropriate. I think that we should all, right now, today, say enough. We're stopping this. We have enough with robots. What we have already, fine. We'll keep that. No more. No more robots. That's what I think.
Have you ever had a very emotional experience with an animal out in the wild?
As a zoo,
Yes.
I think once there were like these penguins, and I think a penguin like waved at me or something.
I believe her.
Has a penguin ever waved at you before?
No, and I'm feeling a little left out. A little like,
We're gonna
what's
see you at the
wrong
zoo
with
later
me?
today, like.
Because I've seen penguins. I've met them, but they didn't personally greet me. Are you more of an indoor guy?
I'm more.
That's crazy because that duck that waddled up to me and gave me a couple of times these ducks keep waddling up to me but that one was dancing with me. Y'all saw that, okay? And then it was that communal snacking time with the squirrel that I had, okay? And it just keeps happening.
Of an outdoor
They're calling
guy
to me.
because when it's like doing a breeze, like right now, is my favorite.
Oh, that is so nice. It's important to notice things like that and enjoy them.
Can I pitch you all a list really quick?
Okay.
Here are the socially acceptable bugs. Ladybugs,
Love them.
fireflies,
Stars.
Yes.
praying mantises,
We love them.
bumblebees.
They're intense, but they're great.
I don't think bumblebees actually want to sting you, cause
No.
yeah, cause I think like
Can I give it a kiss?
Yeah, sure.
I would.
Oh boy! I really did that.
I wouldn't do that.
I think George would like to go on my face now.
Oh, sure.
I would like to do an experiment and see what
All right,
happens.
you ready?
when George is on my face. I want to see
He
how
doesn't
this...
like that.
Come on.
Oh, no.
I'm
No,
scared.
no. You were rejected by George the caterpillar. You okay?
I need to go take care of myself for 1 minute. As the years add up, getting better.
I love, love, love these videos. Wow. 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 I cannot. I cannot. Wow. Oh. What? I feel like there's so many. There's just so many. There's just so much here. Wait. Justin Bieber reacts to the fake Michael.
You ever see that video of the fake Michael crossing his arms and looking at the other fake Michael?
Yeah. Like, he looks at him like he the real Michael. Like he the real Mike. What if you just sit your ass down?
You ever see that video of the fake Michael crossing his arms and looking at the other fake Michael?
Yeah. Like, he looks at him like he the real Michael. Like he the real Mike. What if you just sit your ass?
Those were they really do not look like well. Look, I know there can be better impersonators. Look. Wait.
At an award show, Taylor Swift joked about how fans' love for celebrities ruins their personal life. She told a story about her father's dating life before he met her mother.
When any fan's dedication to the artist they love can complicate things in their personal life. For example, my dad once told me a story from when he was in college, and a girl he was just starting to date flirtatiously asked him if there were any songs that made him think of her. He instantly responded with his absolute favorite song, which was "It's Too Late" by Carole King. Not taking into consideration that the lyrics include lines like, something inside has died, and I just can't hide, and I just can't fake it. Shockingly, the relationship didn't work out, but if it had, I wouldn't be here tonight.
At an award show, Taylor Swift joked about how fans' love for celebrities ruins their personal life. She told a story about her father's dating life before he met her mother.
When any fan's dedication to the artist they love can complicate things in their personal life. For example, my dad once told me a story from when he was in college, and a girl he was just starting to date flirtatiously asked him if there were any songs that made him think of her. He instantly responded with his absolute favorite song, which was "It's Too Late" by Carole King. Not taking into consideration that the lyrics include lines like,
I don't get it. Wait, what is the joke? Now I'm pissed because all the comments are like, oh, she's so funny, she's a comedian. What's... Jokes about fans ruining their lives by loving celebrities too much. But what does that have to do with the story? I don't get it.
Her. He instantly responded with his absolute favorite song, which was "It's Too Late" by Carole King. Not taking into consideration that the lyrics include lines like, "Something inside has died, and I just can't hide, and I just can't fake it." Shockingly, the relationship didn't work out, but if it had, I wouldn't be here tonight.
Oh, like maybe the joke is because she literally is the person who writes all those kinds of songs about love and faking it, and I don't know, but it was still a nice story. Okay, hey, I don't know. I enjoyed the story though. I just don't get it. And I don't like not getting things. Okay? Oh wait, I was wanting to see this though. There's Daniel Radcliffe on the new Harry Potter show. Okay, so Daniel Radcliffe doesn't want to be a Spectre for the new Harry Potter cast. Well, like, that's nice of him to say, but like, I get it's a different thing, but like, you can't. It is a whole different thing. Because you can't take the Harry Potter movies are they're the Harry Potter movies, bro.
Okay. With Revolut, you can grow your money faster with up to 5.5% APY paid monthly. And access.
In for a treat now, we watch Daniel Radcliffe grow up on screen in the wildly popular Harry Potter films. He won a Tony Award last year.
Wildly, that doesn't even cover it. Wildly doesn't even cover it. Like,
from Merrily We Roll Along, and now he's coming back to Broadway to star in every brilliant thing. Get up, Daniel Radcliffe. Yes, we love having you here. This show has already been performed in 80 countries. Rave reviews everywhere it goes. How do you describe it?
So the show is about a man who, as a young boy, his mum is going through like a time of crisis, and so the choice he makes is to start making a list of every brilliant thing, hence the title, that he can think of, everything that makes life wonderful and worth living, which he starts to try and make just to give her, to cheer her up. And then it is about how the making of that list kind of goes into his adult life and informs his life as he grows up. So it's about, it is a short, very funny play about depression. And so I really hasten to add it's very funny, and it's also done in a way that is like nothing else I have ever seen before. There's a huge amount of audience participation. Partially you help me, people in the audience will be helping me call out the list as the show goes on. But then there are a few people that really will be very, very involved in like creating the play with me every night. But I would like to say this, that if the idea of audience participation is something you hate, you will not be forced to. Nobody will be doing it. It's very...
Some people do that.
My mum and dad would hate to be made to do anything. So I'm just saying, they will not be forced to.
You've got this down. Short, very funny play about depression.
That's the pitch. That's what I'm trying.
But I'm curious, what would you put on your list?
I mean, okay, so the music of Tom Lehrer, very obscure reference for some people. You can look him up at home. He recently passed away. Very, very funny, brilliant comedian from the 60s. The way my son says several words, the way my son, my 2.5-year-old, says the word excited, he says excited. And what else? I mean, I'll use one from the show, which is waking up late next to somebody you love. This is the brilliant. Yes. What would be? Can I ask? What do any of you have?
Pizza was on your list.
Pizza would be on my list. I mean, it's a long list. It's a short play.
I'll take the smell of puppies and newborns.
Now, here's my theory on why kids smell good. It's just draft. It's the stuff we wash their clothes in. It smells. That's what I've learned after raising a kid for a couple of years.
I didn't say something with family. I just facial hair.
Right. Thank you.
I don't know, but you get to choose whatever you want.
Ankle socks, Sam. Ankle socks.
What was yours?
No, all of the above. All of the above. No, but I'm really grateful for my optimism. That just always, and I got to lead a lot of it sometimes, some mornings, but just being always optimistic. I'm sorry, but it's
that's great. That's lovely.
Daniel, my thing is optimism. I need a lot of it some morning, and they're looking at you and they're touching you.
But I think that means that you are a source of their optimism.
That's you know what?
You
are hired. Sam, you're not getting out of this.
No, it would be toes in the sand. There are just some moments where anytime you can put your toes down in there in that sand, it's the best.
Okay.
I love it. It's the best. Tom Felton, he was here last week. He played your Hogwarts nemesis. He's also on Broadway now in Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. But when he was here last week, he had this to say.
I've taken a few tips from Potter, this is true. He was one of the early inspirations for me to come to Broadway. I saw him, I think, on his first show, what was it, 10 plus years ago? And now he's obviously a Tony winner and a big inspiration for the reason why Broadway is so special.
Nice to be. That's very sweet. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like, Tom's older than me. He was always like the cool kid. Like, growing up, it's crazy that he would think of me as an inspiration for anything. But like, yeah, that's really sweet. I'm so happy that he's both in London. Like, he's done a bunch of stage stuff in the UK now, and you know, I would encourage anyone that wants to act and enjoys acting to do stage stuff. And so I'm super excited that he's in this and that he's doing Broadway and he's doing the show. It's really lovely, and I'm excited that he's going to be in the city and I will get to see him.
Yeah. It was also great to just have him refer to you as Potter. Which is like so wonderful. So there's a Harry Potter series coming out, and I know you're the gold standard. So anyone who's going to do, it's true.
I'm the gold standard by default because I'm like, thank you.
But anyone who's going to do this has to say, well, I have to call you and see what you.
I mean, I wouldn't say that anyone who's going to play Harry has to do that, but and I have a very sweet. I know a few people that are working on the production, so I wrote to Dominic and I sent him a letter and he sent me a very sweet note back, and I just wanted to say, like, I do not want to be like a specter in the lives of these children at all. I just wanted to write to him and say, like, you know, I hope you have the best time and an even better time than I did. I had a great time, but I hope you have an even better one. And I do. I just see those pictures of him and all the other kids and I just want to, like, hug them. They just seem so young. It seems... I do look at them and I go like, oh, it's crazy that I was doing that at that age. But it's also like incredibly sweet, and I hope they're having a great time.
Oh, well, you know, we always have a great time when you're around. And thank you for bringing the joy.
Oh, thank you so much for having me. Always, please.
You helped with my optimism.
He really did. He really did.
Previews of every brilliant thing begin February 21st of next year. Oh, we gotta wait. The Hudson Theater, and tickets are on sale now.
Yeah.
This is the only device you need to stop snoring.
Wow. No, literally, short, funny play about depression sounds like real life. I love that. Really made me cry. That really made me cry. I think it literally his just the joy he brings, and you can tell he really does love the theater too, because I remember that being like the big deal when the Harry Potter movies ended, like him doing what he wanted, and everyone was like, oh my god. Like, but and he's still doing that. That was so awesome. Wow. Wow. Wait, what? See, now we're falling into the rabbit hole, because why? What? Samuel L. Jackson on performing with Kendrick Lamar and working with Tupac. Huh? What? They was over there crying now. That's okay. And that's okay. It's more than okay. It is more than okay. Ooh. Well, we were very much on a journey. We were very much on a journey there. I don't need to do. Wait. Wait. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. The thing about it is, we get better with time. We get better with time. We get better with time. Yeah. I hate that every time I click on a short, though, that it totally just takes away all the other ones that were there, because, like, damn, sometimes I want to see multiple of these y'all are pulling up. I want to see multiple. Look. Thank you. Okay. See, now I don't want to click on any more of the Taylor ones because if I don't get it, I'm going to be mad. I'm going to be mad.
Or do you just go in there and start singing?
Sometimes I'll just sing mumbo jumbo on the mic and just have like an outline or something, like a melody or something. Sometimes I'll have the words, but usually it's like we'll just go in there, start messing with some sounds, lay down some melodies, and then the words usually come afterwards, you know?
To write a song, does it got to be written, or do you just go in there and start singing?
Sometimes I'll just sing mumbo jumbo on the mic and just have like an outline or something, like
Well, I liked what Billy... God, when Billy did it, it really just came out so beautifully. And you know what? And you know what? And you know what? Now that Nikki we keep talking about, you know, Nikki keeps talking about, I stay talking about it, we stay talking about it, the Barbs are staying talking about it on all the apps, okay? The 6th album coming out in March, bro, okay? And who, like, the people who are going to be on this album. Not that she even needs it, because, again, proved, just her. But I'm just saying, with all these options in my long wish lists of people, and hearing how Billy, because we did get from Are You Gone Already? I just want more. I just want more. I do. Wait. Lil Yachty on Raven and Miranda.
Your connections to the past are waiting. Get Ancestry DNA for only $29.
Okay.
You loaded the dishwasher. Reward yourself at Schlotsky's.
When you were talking about being on tour for 9 months, traveling, planes, this, that, such a... yes.
Wait.
He doesn't do things...
You know, whenever somebody does something and Drewski makes that face that he makes whenever, it's just like it, y'all know what I'm talking about. It, like, the why did you, like, how are you going to take the Hubba Bubba Max bubblegum and eat it like a sandwich like that? There are some things that you just can't unsee, and that really that affected my spirit. It did.
Things the typical way.
No, it did. No, it did too. And
that's hilarious. And obviously that's not for sharing now. So cute.
But did it just make me like the video? Yes, it did. But did it affect me? It did.
When you talk about...
Yo, she just shaded the fuck out of you.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Hello, everybody. Happy Thursday. Welcome back to another episode of Tea Time with
me, Raven,
and me, Miranda. And today on the podcast, we have someone you most definitely know, that you've most definitely listened to. And what else, babe?
Well, you most definitely probably stole the style, you rocked somewhere with it, and you felt, heard, and seen. It's a little
That's real. I was wearing a shirt that I honestly think I just want to be this person. Lil Yachty. Awkward. Welcome
What up,
to
Lil Bo?
to the podcast.
It's an honor to see you here.
Yes, truly.
I appreciate it.
I want to start off by saying that we are kindred spirits. We have someone in common. Kyle Massey.
Kyle Massey.
Oh, how do you know Kyle Massey?
Who doesn't know Kyle Massey?
This is very
true.
On the real though, I'm gonna tell you, I don't want to sound like a loser, but That's So Raven was my favorite show growing up.
Why would you be a loser if you watched my show?
No, I feel like, no. I feel like people.
No, I do want to say though that show was because of Raven's personality and sass and spunk and vocality and fashion sense, and like it really did bring confidence to young girls. I think that really does get overshadowed a lot.
People come up to you and just like say that to just kind of like be gay, but like I really like. I say gay a lot, and not like in a y'all way, like
in
the
like,
cute way,
and like you gay, like, but like
we gotta find you a new word, friend.
I know, I gotta change it.
We gotta find you a new word.
I gotta. My assistant's gay.
That's fair. You got a gay word.
She.
Oh, there you go. That is her pronoun?
No, that's my like executive assistant, my like day-to-day assistant.
Got it.
But she looks gay.
So how many assistants do you have?
I have 2.
You have 2.
Yeah.
Yachty.
Everyone thinks she's gay.
Yachty, when she looks gay, does she look like me or does she look like her?
Her.
Oh, okay.
Just like you.
She's white?
Yes.
She's a ninja lesbian.
She's not gay. No, my assistant is gay. She has dreads and looks like a.
She looks like a. Don't say that.
Is that a bad word?
He's very honest.
It's okay.
I'm not offended by anything you're saying.
She is a butch lesbian.
I never heard that
She
word
could be
before.
a stud.
You never heard of butch before?
Stud. She's a stud.
She's a stud.
She's a stud.
Is used like a black person can say nigga, but like a white person can't say it.
Right.
So like you can say it if you're in the community.
Got it.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Mm-hmm. She's a stud.
There you go. She's a stud.
That makes sense.
My DJ's a stud too.
Well,
Lil Yachty and Drewski love to studs.
Because I love being around women who are who I don't have to kind of act kind of boyish. You know, like, so you like the bro, but you the girl, but you sis.
But you also don't have to worry about getting caught up. They're not going to fuck you over.
And I just know, like, the relationship it will never go
that way.
Correct. It's like this the homie. Right. I don't even have to worry about it because like you ain't even looking at me.
And they got your back. They're a great third wheel. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Women are so solid if they're not trying to like fuck you.
No. Okay. I want to go back to the fact.
Same with guys.
Well, I was just gonna say. Well, gee. Fucking, are you kidding me?
That's true. If you can come across one that's not trying to.
Right. Well,
it's hard.
That's easy.
Yeah. No.
Yes.
No. Well,
what?
If they're
Listen,
gay.
when I was in my world, I guess I knew how to pick the guys that didn't want to and the guys that did want to. I just had fun fucking with their brain.
You don't think they try to like mask it as like they don't? And then as soon as you like get close to them as a friend, they show you like actually. Like, the second you give them a chance of vulnerability, they're like, oh, he cheated? Come cry over here. I was never that guy, by the way. I was never the guy I never played the friend to get closer.
Oh, that's nice.
Special delivery. Brownie brittle.
Yes.
Delicious.
Ooh, I do not do free promo.
Don't. Holidays seem to always sneak up really fast. And it's never too early to get your shopping done. And actually, make it stress-free. Uncommon Goods makes holiday shopping stress-free and joyful with thousands of one-of-a-kind gifts you can't find anywhere else. Uncommon Goods looks for products that are offer. Uncommon Goods. What?
Why can't I make any changes without an admin approval? Why?
With Monday.com's intuitive work management platform,
I don't know, girl.
I don't have an actual reason. I think it's just... I think in hindsight, psychologically, it was probably just like, this is a black kid on TV. You know, it felt like a show for a
And it was a really good show. And it was really funny.
And it was fire. And it was funny, and it was great songs, and it was like lessons.
Yeah.
But as a kid, you're not thinking about none of that. You're just like...
entertained.
It's my show.
Yeah.
You know?
When I looked you up when you were a kid, you have so many you have pictures with Luda, you got pictures with everybody. You
That's a
were
photographer.
I mean, and you used to help your dad with his photography, and I think that's when you kind of got the money bug, because didn't he used to show you the invoices?
Well, it's not funny. Photographers don't make that much money. You know, because there's so many photographers, unless you're just like he made. Not really. You know, I was like, actually, seeing how my dad got paid made me be like, oh, I'm gonna get in front of this camera.
That's fair.
Because I can't eat this sometimes, y'all. I sound so country.
You can't. I love it. I kind of love it that you're like...
the people at home in the comments, I'm like, oh, why are you eating this?
Because he's hungry.
Y'all didn't sing. Oh, y'all didn't super sing.
But also, I just want to say really quickly that we were watching videos the other day about brittle, because I make brittle.
Okay.
And we are very big foodies.
Okay.
Big cooks. I make a peanut brittle, a candy brittle, and then a bark, which is more chocolate based. I'm gonna make you some.
It's more peanut butter based, I thought.
That's peanut brittle. No, the bark that I make, I'll do with chocolates and then just nuts or some kind of sweet treat. But
Lil Yachty knowing about baked goods is not, and like brittles and is not something I would.
No, it's that's one of the many reasons I married her, because she doesn't cook for the way she looks.
Oh. Right. Yeah, I always said that whoever I marry, you have to. I'm not even a foodie, but I just think a woman being able to cook is like, because if you want kids and you want a family, like like, you don't, I don't know. I've only experienced a woman cooking for me maybe like 3-4 times, but the times that I've experienced it, I was like, whoa, this feeling is like, you can't really pay. It's not the same as like a chef cooking for you.
No,
it's like,
there's you tasting love when a woman cooks for you.
100%.
But you used to cook.
No, I'm not a cook.
I don't know, because if I asked you for a fish fillet Friday, you might come through with the 1-2 real quick. So don't
favorite thing in the world.
Don't knock the fish fillet Friday double patty extra cheese. My question to you is, Lil Bo, why you give me such little tartar sauce? That shit is delicious. I need more.
I hated working at McDonald's, man. Really? I hated it. My mom's favorite food is a tartar, is a fish fillet.
It's delicious.
I wouldn't know. Is it real fish?
Yes, it's cod. It's Alaskan cod.
And it's her favorite thing in the world.
Let me tell you
some McDonald's fish fillet is Alaskan cod.
Yes.
Frozen.
If you, tell them the story, babes. I got married to my wife.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the story as she tells you the story.
You know when they say,
tell them the story, babes. I got married to my wife.
Right. Okay.
Yes. You know when they say there's always compromise in a relationship.
This is my favorite thing.
There should be compromise in a relationship, and what I gave to her for our marriage.
Here's the situation.
I'm telling the story. You had a chance. I'm gonna tell the story. Here's what I gave to my wife to show her that I loved her.
Okay.
Was that I would never eat at McDonald's again.
Wow.
Even though if I'm sad, happy, glad, daytime, nighttime, as long as the fish fillet was there, I would get a fish fillet meal, and I gave that up for her.
That's awesome.
So here's the thing,
he gets it.
I know he gets it, and I get it too. But I didn't get it at the time because McDonald's was never a thing in our relationship. I met Raven in 2015. Okay? She never talked about McDonald's. We got back together. She never talked about McDonald's. It wasn't a thing at all. I know it's a huge thing now, but it wasn't at the time.
Okay.
So when she walked in to the apartment on our wedding day and looked at me and was like, I did it. And I was like, what'd you do? She goes, gave up McDonald's. I was like, and? Like, it made no sense to me, the sacrifice. Or similar to the time when she came to me and she goes, I did it. And I was like, what did you do? She goes, DM'd her. I was like, who? She goes, Kim Kardashian. And I was like, okay, nobody asked you to DM her. She's like, well, I tried that on the podcast.
I secretly hear her judge me.
Yeah.
So I secretly...
But why did you give it up? Why?
So silly.
Because it's like if you get married and your wife is... She never said any of this, but this is my own verbiage in my head. some people give up weed when they get into a relationship. Some people give up this or that. Mine was McDonald's.
Wait, you give it up for the partner, or
I gave it up to show my commitment. To say,
I'm not going to have to be aware of the sacrifice.
Not at all.
No,
not
okay,
at all.
I guess not.
I had an addiction to McDonald's to a point to where I was almost 250 pounds. Like sadness, happiness, joy, whatever, didn't matter. And now, 5 years in, I'm at a place where like I don't have to go to a fast food restaurant to curb my urges. You know, like I go because I enjoy it, but not because like I need it.
Yeah.
And McDonald's was the first step. I'm in McDonald's AA.
Okay.
Yeah, like that's how I feel.
I think it's cool that.
Thanks, babe. You're welcome.
So. Wait, so did you do it for you or did you do it for her? I want to get a better understanding because, like...
Me too.
Yeah.
I did it for both of us.
But did she say anything about it?
No, she didn't need to. I was doing it for her.
I had no idea.
Okay.
But she would say, no, this is what she did say, and this is why I love my wife, because she's really honest with me. Okay. You're inflamed. You're bloated.
Oh.
You... You have emotional repression. Like, you're not intimate. You're not all this.
Yeah.
And the first thing that I took away...
She was like, it's McDonald's.
Well, yeah, that's the first step to the things that I knew that were my crutch. Like, my dad used to take me to McDonald's and then tell me that I couldn't eat it, even though he would eat it in front of me. Like, McDonald's has a lot of things...
It's dramatic.
I'm writing a book. Has a lot of things. But we're talking about you.
Are we?
So I want to go back to your working at McDonald's real fast.
Yeah.
So this addict was a very, very big visitor of something you once supplied.
Yeah.
She wants to know all the tricks and
I didn't
tricks.
supply it.
You supplied that shit to me, bro.
Yeah.
Did you work on the fries?
I did. I worked in the...
Why is it so salty in the shaker? What's in that shaker, bro?
It's just like, it's loose. You just turn it over and it's just full of... It's like, the holes are so big in that guy.
Yeah, like MSG and salt at the same time, right?
Yeah, a little bit of acid.
I like salt. I'm a
It's
salt.
delicious.
I like crispy, salty fries.
Cheers to savings during Specs Thanksgiving sale. The fun starts here.
My mom never believed in salt, and so I never had like salt for years and years and years. And then when I was in going to the wellness thing that they got at the colleges and stuff, and they did my blood work, they were like, bro, you need to go like drink some Gatorade or eat some Cheez-Its because you are so like deficient of salt and iron. But McDonald's fries are way too salty. I'm gonna be honest. They are way too salty. Way too salty, bro. So that's valid.
Frozen pizza company.
I did. It was limited.
A limited edition?
Yeah, it was limited time that I did. It was a limited time thing I did with Walmart.
Is that because you love pizza so much?
Absolutely.
Or you love that check so much?
Both.
Fair.
But pizza first. Pizza's my favorite.
Why,
so deep dish?
why did he say that so quick and so straight face? Like, yeah.
I'm deep dish thin. I don't like cheese in the middle.
Oh, stuffed crust. Stuffed crust. That's fair.
I'm a deep dish. I'm a New York slice. All that good stuff.
Do you have a favorite spot?
Upside Pizza in New York City, in Soho. Yes. I also love Fellini's. And have you been to Fellini's?
No, have you been to Lombardi's?
Of course.
Oh my God, Lombardi's.
Wait, if I'm not mistaken, is Lombardi's in Chicago?
Lombardi's is in New York. There's only two. I think there's only one now. They have the clam pizza.
I thought it was in Chicago. It's not the deep dish upside down pizza with the.
It's what the original Lombardi's in New York used to have the oldest oven in New York.
Yeah,
she was fire.
Have you been to?
I don't know, but I really liked. I had to pause because I just really like the name Lombardi's. I really like that name.
Artichoke pizza?
No, I've been to Prince Street Pizza.
That's good too. Yeah. Artichoke pizza, bro.
Yeah.
Ooh, makes me go like this.
Is it like the fancy kind where they put like a green?
It has
a plain cheese.
I love their colored lenses going on. I do. The all black and then the colored lenses. I love it.
But they do put artichoke.
It's a thick crust, and they have like spinach artichoke dip on top of it.
I love spinach.
So what are your toppings?
Pepperoni.
Oh, just pepperoni. He's a classic eater.
Prince Street has those really
like
Pepperoni cups.
pepperoni. Yeah.
I also like vodka sauce. I like the vodka sauce. Oh, you like food. Yeah.
We talk about food a lot.
I feel it.
We talk about food a lot. We make a lot of food.
Yeah,
We watch a lot of food.
Watch a lot of
I
food.
watch a ton of food, especially on the phone.
Yeah.
I love to see people make things that I don't eat.
Yeah.
Me too.
We also like to watch a lot of chefs go and taste foods in other countries and other really high-end and low-end chefs.
Okay.
Like we really like to watch people in China and Korea. We like all
India.
the foods. India, they got so many stalls out there.
So much.
Okay, I want to switch the conversation a little bit.
Let's switch it.
Take me through an acid trip from start to finish.
Sure, they're never the same.
Okay.
But I think they usually start with. So wait, am I taking through acid trip as someone who does acid, or like a person who's never done acid?
Somebody that's never done it, like your first experience.
Okay, first experience doing acid. Let's say you do the tab, which is a little sheet of paper, sit on your tongue, no flavor, no nothing, and if you've never done it, if you like some smoked weed or drink alcohol, like you're expecting some kind of effect.
Hit
rather fast. It's a 30 to 45 minute process before it gets into your blood, and you start to feel it. So I think the first step usually, if you've never done it, is like, man, this shit don't work, or like you think like, man, this shit ain't nothing, or you think, do I need to take another one, or like, was it bad, was this like faulty? And then after like 45 minutes, 50 minutes of being like, man, this shit ain't working, you start like, y'all feel a little like, you just feel a little tingly. And then, I think it's like colors start to get a little bit brighter, then the walls, things start to move just a little bit. And then by about an hour in, you are blazing, and at that point, it's like, depends. I mean, I think
And then
that
you
your
head to
trip is
rooftops
so
and start seeing the weekend's flashing lights going on in the
by
hills, bro.
your environment, right? So like if you're like in the dark and you're playing music, your brain is working overtime, right? It's just like crafting images and scenarios and the music, you feel it, you live through it. If you're outside, you hear the birds and you feel the sun and the grass is moving, the trees are dancing, and it's just like
vines on the leaves.
Super like emotional, right?
Yeah.
And then so it's like different stages. So at first, it's like you laugh, and then it's like you really like tripping, and then but by like hour 5 and 6.
I'm sorry, 5.
Oh, it's like a 7-8 hour thing. Yeah. By 6 or 7. You're deep in your brain, right? Like, and you are, like, for me, by hour 7, 8, I'm like, man, what did I do this year? Like, what did I do? Like, how did I? And then it always, yeah, it's different stages. Like, there's the stage when you like start thinking about like love, and then there's the stage for me when I start thinking about my career and like just been. It starts with like, damn, I'm so fortunate. I can't believe this is my life. I'm grateful. And then it goes to, damn, I've been slacking. I didn't hit whatever accomplishments I want, or what are my accomplishments? Because in this industry, in entertainment, you're moving so fast. Sometimes you don't even have time to think, like, what do I want? What I want to do if I'm always on a plane, I'm always flying around. I don't even know. It's almost like you're not even living for yourself.
Without a doubt.
Like I've been on tour for 9 months this year. I left in February, came back in September, and it's autopilot.
Yeah.
And I came home and didn't even chill. Like I've been in New York, I've been here in LA, I've been all over. And so like it's like autopilot. So it's like while you're working and doing shit though, it's like you don't really even think about like what you're doing, whether like you did something great or like. Or just like if you did anything for yourself.
You don't have time to process really what's happening.
You're just moving. So when you're doing acid, like, man, that is like you are so deep in your thought about what is going on, or about what you want, or about like where you want to go.
I feel like when you when you become like when you're neurodivergent, that those are just like I strongly believe, like, our brains are already to where you don't need stuff like acid and whatnot because they already, like, see things and work like this. But maybe that is the circumvent of someone having done it, because I feel like if you've done it once, you don't need to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you do it once, you don't really need to do it again. Even if it is a good, I just feel like this was before I uncovered, sobriety and neurodivergency, right? Was just going with the realm of this, like the culture of trying to seek no ego, like, and shrooms, yes, I do still stand by that because those are a natural thing. But jury's still out on the acid. I would say I really do feel like if you do it once, though, and you don't really need to do it again after that. If you see what you experience what you need to experience, there's not really more needed.
In the mental space you're in going.
Just my personal opinion.
Into it, because if you are going into something and you're like, okay, I need to explore parts of my brain that I'm not accessing, that's going to be a different trip and energy than if you're going into something because you're feeling sad or depressed or torn up about something. So I think that,
and that was the thing too, is that was always everybody always warns against that, and so I was always afraid of that, and so my experience was a good experience, and so I didn't need, after that I got what I needed to, I saw what I needed to see, got what I needed to get. We were good. Okay? But what he's talking about, having like an existential crisis, that sounds like very horrible.
Doing any kind of drug. Have you done any plant medicine? Like ayahuasca?
No, I really want to. Mm-hmm. I really want to do ayahuasca. I've done DMT a bunch of times.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, hell no.
You talk about acid, it reminds me, I know a lot of people who have done plant medicine and they go on these journeys and they're usually guided and they're very intentional. Yeah. And I have had a close friend who it transformed her life. She wasn't able to have relationships. She had all of this trauma, and that one plant medicine journey essentially released her. And it was like years of therapy in one night. And hearing you talk about acid, even though it's like a long trip, considering it can be 8 hours, good God. But think about it. That's
but it doesn't
way
feel like it. But it doesn't feel like it.
I love the fact that you have that. Sorry. What's happening? He just pulled out some bubble gum, you guys.
I love it so much. That's hilarious.
Epic. But hearing your life and your schedule, 8 hours is faster to kind of heal.
But it feels like you don't. It's like you blink. I mean, you blink in the sun. If you do that now, you blink and the sun's coming back up. Because it's so deep. It's so much. You get so lost in time.
Right.
You know, you forget that the entire world is alive. You feel like it is just you on the planet. Yeah. But I only do it at home. Right, so I've never done it like at a party or I only do it hundreds of times in private, so I can be fully in control of the environment
and in your moment. When you were talking about being on tour for 9 months, traveling, planes, this, that, such a fuck yes. He doesn't do things the typical way.
I love it. That's hilarious.
And obviously that's not for sharing now. So cute.
See, and then we come back to the bubblegum thing, and I love how it was when we were talking about this, though. I love how it was when we were talking about this, and he said, I feel the need to take my tubs of the Bubba Tubba.
When you talk about...
Yo, she just shaded the fuck out of you.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. How does that schedule, that lifestyle, impact your being a father?
And congratulations on that, by the way.
Yes. I did not know. Okay, so I found out. So I found out today. Ed Sheeran's got kids. I knew Daniel Radcliffe had kids. Lil Yachty's got kids. Damn. Everybody, bro.
Did you swallow that?
I ain't doing no crimes with you.
No. She's still learning. What'd you swallow that for?
That's my thing. No, wait, pause. Like, that's not my thing. Like, I'm not like, I don't be, yeah, like, I'm not like that, my thing, but like,
How much gum you got in your stomach right now?
He has so much gum in his belly.
I'm a gummer.
I am a great person to do a crime. That just shocked the
No,
fuck out of
babes,
me.
you're. I love you, sweetheart, but no, you can't. No.
Why did you just rob that woman?
No. If I know what we're going in for, I'm right there.
Yeah, but she'll also like, what's that over there, and go search. Like that's in her blood. She can't help it.
I'm a really good liar. Anyway, you're a daddy. Talk to us about it.
Yeah. My daughter just turned 4. Oh. And I love, like, I just. So I think it's hard. It's right. Like I said, I was on tour for 9 months. So like, a month is a year is only 12 months. So like this entire year had kind of been gone.
Yeah.
And it's tough. But like giving her the best life is like number one, right? And bills don't pay themselves.
Yeah.
So like I just tried to like. Okay, this is what I told myself. I don't like talking about stuff, but this is what I told myself. I said, okay, well, she's like, I started thinking about like, what's my oldest memory? And like my oldest memory is like my pre-K birthday when I had a surprise WWF birthday party, and I cried when I woke up from the nap, and I was like pre-K. So I'm like, I really can't remember anything before that besides like faintly when I like hit my head on the corner of a table and got these stitches in my forehead. But like, and I was like 2 years old. Yeah, right. But other than that, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna work my ass off till my kid's like 5 when she starts to really remember things.
Yeah.
So I can just really set shit up for like make it super Gucci so I can start falling back and spending more time.
I think that's a wonderful thought process. Yeah. I think that's also good for you because you are still young and you still deserve to enjoy the life that you set up for yourself. Yeah. And being that you're smarter with your money now.
Way
and for
smarter
her,
now.
She can have that life, and then there, work hard, play hard, but there is something to, grind when you're young and then relax when you're older.
Right.
And you can relax with your daughter in that point. Being that you've been, I can't.
He's so hungry. Do you need
Feed this man?
He's eating gum.
Do you feel like the industry allows for space for being a father?
No. That's why I never posted. I don't post my kid. Mother my child be trying to post him. I used to be like, why do you do that? Like, bro, the internet is so mean. So cruel. I don't care. That's why for years I never even said I had a kid.
Yeah, I had no idea.
My dad beat, but I just don't. I must do.
You're also protecting her in a way.
Yeah, she didn't ask that.
Exactly.
And it's just like, I don't fuck with y'all. I'm not saying I'm not.
You good?
I get through.
Okay. Yep. Get through that.
Yeah. Y'all don't deserve it. She's beautiful and she crazy. Like I don't need y'all to parental advice. People always got something to say.
100%.
And people just mean.
Yep.
And people weird.
Yep.
Hella weird.
No, you're smart. I think that's actually a really correct approach to protect her from that and not.
I just want to cut out that really says it. That's it. No, I don't really have to say anything else. I just need that. Okay.
Have to then, and also protect yourself from that, because like you're saying, you don't need the input of other people and strangers or the headache of thinking, could my daughter now be at risk because of this? Do people know where we live? Blah blah. That's it. That's.
I agree.
I get that.
Yeah.
I get that.
So you named yourself after something that you would never buy. Or be on.
I want a boat. I used to be. I just didn't like to get on them, but I live on a lake now, so like I want a boat. I need
Do you
a boat.
swim?
I know, because I don't like my hair wet.
You know what? Your hair wet, you ain't washed it. You know good and well you need to get up in that water.
Well, I'm actually like, I'm a guy, like, I get my hair braided every week.
That's fair.
So, like, I was going to get it braided last night, but I was in the studio, and I just didn't, I was going to get it braided this morning, but I didn't wake up early enough. That's all, I'm like, I I'd be like, I'm on it. I usually have my nails done. I usually get my hair braided. But I used to get facials and all that type shit. But I just been like all over the place. Yeah.
You've been busy. You know, you brought up studio, and I was watching one of your episodes in the little the little boat series.
Okay, my old TV, like the YouTube series.
The YouTube series. I was watching an episode with Taz, one of your producers.
Oh yeah.
And he was interesting. I love his theory behind how he makes songs with you.
Smart.
Very smart. But he really did push you.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. I remember that with Sessions, man. He pushed me. I don't think anyone's ever pushed me that high. And I almost like, this is before my child. And this is before, like, my change. Like just shift in my life. And so that was a time period when I was really trying to figure out who the fuck I was. You know, and Taz was a guy, that was like a down period in my career, and Taz was a guy that just like, he fucked with me. And that was a up period in his career. That's when like, Taz was like, untouchable, man. They just had so many certified plaques, like they were going crazy, his whole camp, Internet Money. And like, man, they were just like killing it. He was doing all these songs with Juice WRLD, and like, and he just was like, he was so supportive. And I haven't talked to him, man. I should reach out to him. But Taz was super sick, yeah.
He was super supportive, but then there was a comment that you made that I was like, which makes me come to this topic of, you were like, Taz is gone, I'm gonna do what I want. Do you feel I've not been in the music industry like you have, but I've definitely been in the music industry. And as a female in the music industry, there are obviously standards in the ways that I have to be and perform and look and sound and all of the things in the above and black. And I did not do very well with those things. Very well. Me and Sean Garrett did not do very well. And so, yeah, I have a conversation about that. As a rapper, there are only...
And a songwriter.
But I'm talking about the artist version of it, not the pen.
Okay.
As the person in front of the camera.
Sure.
Everyone thought I had Botox. The truth? Just Arctic Arnica, nature's wrinkle fighter. In my 50s.
What is up with the way the brand has to look?
Oh man.
What is up with that? Because if you're not a certain way, you can't be a rapper.
Well, it's a lifestyle.
Yeah.
You kind of.
Is it though?
It's supposed to be. You know, it's a lifestyle that you're supposed to. It's a glitz and glamour lifestyle that you're selling. You know, like there's two types of rapper. There's backpack rapper, which is J. Cole, or and then
old Kanye.
And then there's like just trap hip hop turned up fast BPM. The other side, which is the lifestyle, which is the diamonds, which is the women, which is the cars, which is the lifestyle, young money, cash money, like just the life, either or. And I think that so many kids look to rappers for a lifestyle, almost like 100%. Escaping their life, whether it's motivation, whether it's like to amplify you. Unfortunately, sometimes it's used to do negative things, like, whatever the case may be. But it's unfortunate, but it's just like for women and for men too, like it's like, I remember when I first came into music in rap in 2016, it was so aggressive. It was so like people have colored hair. It was like gangster. It was like tough. It was like exactly. That's what Rick Ross. That's what it looked like. In 2016, like my era, we came in as like kids, and we kind of shifted everything, and we had it very difficult at first. All the purists and the people who came before us was like, man, these suckers is like, this not rap. I think it's just imagery. I think it's imagery, and it's psychosis. It's like a lot of things.
Is it hard to live up to?
I think it's so interesting for a lot of people. Yes. Not me. Okay. I do what the fuck I want. And I also look at it as performative, but a lot of people don't, like people will see Denzel like drive an Uber and shoot someone, like, oh man, that was a great acting movie. But then they'll be like, oh wait, you just rapped about this. Why aren't you doing this? And it's like, and me, it's like, it's entertainment, it's songwriting. It's like, it's, like it's music, but a lot of, I'm so touchy. People don't see it as that, but like, I don't know, man. It's so interesting. But again, I think it's psychosis when people like, a lot of times people listen to hip hop music and they're like, oh, well, you rapped about this, so you should be doing this. And in my opinion, it's like, man, what if I just want to write a song for the person that does do that? You know, what if I wanted to write a song for this person or for that person, because I know what it feels like. I'm a great songwriter.
Yeah.
You know, but people like to think you should be as true to the lyrics as possible. While I don't disagree, I think you could, but I don't think you have to.
Well, that's where people have become so obsessed now with authenticity. It's like, I'm authentically going to authentically express my authenticity. Well, I'm authentically, it's just this like overwhelming amount of expectation on public figures to live in their truth, be their truth. And I think that what happens and what is forgotten is that people, artists, are channelers. They are meant to be the people that can bring in and bring forth many different experiences so they can connect to the masses. And the masses are a group of people that all have different and individual experiences and backgrounds and blah, blah, blah. So the artist is the beacon of everyone, is the reflection. And I think that like our culture has just forgotten that and now is expecting this truth teller. And
however, excuse me, but with rap, the way it started, it was the voice of the people that didn't get heard. So I think people are remembering how rap started and is still trying to make it that when it's no longer that.
Well, also, you just got to understand that artists aren't what they used to be. You know, I think there was a point in time when every artist had their platform to speak about their life and what they were going through, and it was very different. It was different sounds, and it was different. Oh, you're from the north, you're from the east, I'm from the south, so our music is different because we have different experiences. Nowadays, with the internet, it's all kind of blended, and everyone's kind of talking about the exact same thing. So then you kind of lose that truth to, you know, personality, and also like, again, life is just up.
This is a fucking really good conversation. This is a really good conversation.
A lot easier than it used to be for black people. I'm not saying that it's like great, but I'm saying like
it's a lot
with the kids nowadays, like it's like life isn't. We didn't have to go through what a lot of us didn't have to go through what people before us, you know, have to deal with. Like,
you guys don't know what segregation is,
right? You know, so and a lot of kids' parents don't. So therefore, you have a lot more leniency in your life and in the way you grew up, and so and then you have the internet where everyone's connected, so everyone kind of grows up the same because you're not outside no more. You're not living in your town or what y'all do, and so it's like everything kind of just becomes one.
But I think the difference between you and
right. But and that's why it's so easier to typecast people now, and for people to just fall into categories, because it's literally like, this is either your strain A, strand B, C, or D. Like, that's literally, and people are so scared to talk unless it's like aggressive out there in the public. I mean, not everywhere we go, but in some areas, like, because everybody's just so uptight, you know, and anxious and rush all the time. So it's like, that's why it's so divisive. Like, either you have, you know, the kind people or the people like that, and it's just crazy. And then add in the robots and
actually going to put the creator out there, and even Pharrell started it, I believe, in a really cool way. But art being the forefront of the song, art being the forefront of the lyrics and what it means. I mean, Pharrell is a wonderful example of that one who came and started talking about, you know, skateboarding. I mean, no black people weren't skateboarding.
And he was in Virginia.
You were in Virginia, bro. And now you're over here singing You're Happy. You can see the But I mean, you can see the trajectory of what hip hop is, and I say that to say, you know, I had a hip hop album once, twice, and I always felt uncomfortable because I knew I didn't live a lifestyle, but I knew that I could flow at the same time because of the time period that I grew up in, and I want, again, for people like you and the creator and Pharrell to come and be like, hey, this is art at the end of the day, like you're saying. This is just music. I don't have to be this way in order to sing.
That's interesting. I wonder how, because you're an actor, so I wonder how you can comfortably act in like you could play a part that's not you, but when it comes to music, you feel a lot more uncomfortable.
Here, I'll say this. I personally didn't feel uncomfortable doing it. I felt uncomfortable putting it out in the
Well,
world.
because I don't know what she's going to say, but what I have to say is because we really do expect, see, this is such good conversation. Because we literally, like he said, we do expect artists, like musicians, like we don't see them. And I've learned that since now, that artists really do channel the general thing and reflect it back. And I've seen that because of the albums that have reflected so directly, right, to my own life this year and have helped me learn and process and grow, okay, and heal. But when you think about actors and actresses, you're like, they're playing a part. When it comes to musicians, we do believe that it's about their singular events in life. But now I have learned exactly what he's saying, and that it is another form of art, entertainment, and expression and channeling. This is so crazy.
Because of the expectations of what a rapper is supposed to be. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to sit there, and I love all my girls, but I'm not going to sit there in a bikini humping a girl on stage. I'm not going to dress up like I'm butch and I'm studish, but I'm not going to, do that. Yeah. And I felt like...
What about someone like Brat, though?
But Brat is the first female rapper to get a Grammy, and she's from Chicago. That's her lifestyle. I'm Olivia.
You just felt imposter syndrome.
No, I didn't feel imposter syndrome. I knew that the world of hip-hop would feel that way.
And that's true. That's very true.
Yeah. There's a secret judging.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's an expectation to your lyricism.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you're talking about. And people, let's say, if I go out today and say, I'm the biggest gangster in the world, pussy, people gonna test that.
Yes, they are.
If I'm grocery shopping, I'm getting gas, what's up with that, gangster? Mm-hmm. Especially if I got something that they can't afford, and I'm walking around like I'm the biggest gangster. Someone want to see if that's true.
So in saying something like that, then you're kind of putting a target on your back, or you're asking for.
Yeah. I don't want to call it a target, but you do have people that
test you.
It's just it sounds like if
people it's bands or other rappers
who if someone is gangster, and I'm saying I'm gangster. They want to see it. It's the same as if I was like, oh, I'm not best chess player. Then the best chess player gonna let me see it.
But I think there's a difference. If a pop singer was like, I'm a country star, they're not gonna test. They're not gonna test that. They're like, thanks for the album.
Though. It's different.
And it's unfair.
Well, I think it's just I think that they don't. I think the environments that we grow up in is just it's.
Can you please just hear me out? No, all work management platforms are the same. Money.com is the one you'll actually love to use.
Because the word gangster is now a part of normal vocabulary.
That's true.
It's not the same as it used to be. You know what I mean? You could see a white boy on the side of the street straight from Notre Dame be like, that's gangster. It's like, what are you talking
about? Well, what you guys are just talking about makes me think of the animal kingdom. It's like there's a hierarchy. Yes. So there's a system, and so where a pop star could be like, I'm turning country now. It's like, okay, that's soft, essentially soft. Yeah. Rap and the hood and culture in that way was a system that was built on strength and power. And if you were a real gangster, you were a gangster because you had something to prove that you were worthy of that title, which meant you could fight, you could protect.
Also, black people are just protective over something that's ours, as it should be, right? And so when you have an artist come in and come in and make money off rap and then turn country or pop or switch up, it's kind of offensive, Also, I understand this is I feel like people don't get much, so this is something that's ours.
True.
Hip hop rap. This is like something that
I missed what he said. I thought he was just saying people in general don't get much. Like, no.
On all
My bad.
communities to share and relate to and feel seen and heard. So like again, like when someone comes in and like makes money and a living off of it and switches, it's offensive sometimes, you know.
It can be offensive, and not a lot of people are allowed to come in. I mean, there's
right. So if you accept it,
Eminem and Jack Harlow.
I was just gonna ask you your thoughts on Eminem.
Well, nobody talks about Eminem. He's a goat.
Yeah.
We talk about Jack Harlow though.
Eminem actually dissed him.
Oh, really?
But I thought it was amazing.
In a good way.
Well, I mean, if you say my name, it's like you could have said anyone's name. So you said my name. I'm like, that's fire. That's kind of fire. Yeah. I was like, man, you could have you could have said anybody. You said me. That must be. I'm like, am I on top of the nobody?
Did he give you a 16?
There you go.
No, it was just like I understand why people listen to Lil Yachty, but it's not for me though.
Oh, that's not bad though. That's not too bad.
I wasn't mad at it at all. I was like, fire.
Like Eminem broke down boundaries.
Yeah.
And if you get dissed by Eminem,
that's
well done.
That's a top tier diss.
Take it. Yeah. Any day of the week, I'll take it.
Without a doubt.
Eminem is saying your name.
Yeah.
I'm an Eminem. My name is Miranda Mayday.
I'm Eminem too. I'm Miles McCollum.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm Eminem too. And I got 2 Maybachs, 2 M&Ms.
Wait, what?
I don't, but I have 2 dogs named Moose and Marlo.
They're not even your dogs.
I know, but we had to think. I had to go there because I had to think of another M that I had.
It's okay.
I want to.
Please, we're from Atlanta. Goody Mob, Outcast.
Yeah, Dungeon Family.
You worked as your dad.
My father.
Your father worked as a photographer for Goody Mob or Outcast. First of all, Goody Mob.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, you guys! For those who don't know, which is probably a lot of y'all because you're young, they're fire. Go check it out. And then Outcast, obviously.
Yeah, it's just history. They just got inducted to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Hell yeah!
2 days ago.
Again, a switch. But it was artistry that did it. Who are you listening to that people would be surprised that you're listening to?
Everyone. I mean, I'm listening to man.
Taylor Swift.
I wanted him to say "The Life of a Showgirl." I did.
Okay, not Taylor Swift.
No one's listening to.
But I listen to Lana Del Rey. And
but she's good for what's in that cup though. That she just rocks with that.
Yeah, she's beautiful. And her music is just so like.
Her voice.
It's crazy.
Ethereal.
You know. I listen to so much. I like the Marias. I mean, my favorite band is Coldplay.
Oh yeah.
I love jazz music, Nala Seinfeld, Bonnie Bear. I mean, I love it. I could go on and on. Alternative music and just so much that I appreciate. Soul music, I love. I just love music in general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I don't listen to
country.
I was gonna say Taylor Swift, but like
that's fine. You said everything, and
I don't not listen to her because like I don't fuck with her. I just like I haven't been introduced to her.
That's fine.
So I don't,
I don't listen to her either. So it's not a thing where I was like trying to.
Yeah, no.
Okay, well y'all are missing out.
Shout out Taylor Swift. She dumb rich. She ain't gonna fuck about me.
She is so rich.
She drive a jet to go to the gas station.
She could have all the chains and all the 16 carats. You know what Taylor Swift has?
Other music is not for you. I can't do it. I don't even know it.
You know what Taylor Swift has never done that you're gonna do?
What?
Go into that teapot and pull out a topic.
Yeah, Taylor. So.
Yeah, Taylor, you've never done this.
Never even got
and we don't maybe even want her to do.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Y'all are going too hard. Why is it whenever it really is? See, whenever it's Taylor's name brought up, everybody gets the. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, so like
let's just chill.
Okay.
You guys stop talking.
Taylor,
we definitely have her though.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. So, go into that pot and pull something out. There's going to be a single topic. You'll hold it.
There's only one thing in here.
There's so many. There's so many. There's so many.
There's so many up in here.
Yeah.
You're going to pick a random one.
Let me pick a random one.
Today on Titam, what are we talking about?
Style.
That's funny. That's actually really funny because they just said look, Taylor and then style.
Anything might pick this.
Because you got it.
I have it.
Where's this shirt from?
So I got this shirt from a vintage store.
It's okay, you don't have to do all that.
Europe, yeah. I don't know. And then this is ERL, and then this is clearly not.
Yo, Iverson's coming back.
These pants are Chrome Heart. This belt is Prada.
Oh, I like that belt.
Yeah, these Louis Vuitton Timbs that they are kind of beat up now, but they were Louis Vuitton.
They're cute.
Yeah.
I just got a shirt that looks exactly like that, and I was thinking about wearing it today. We would have been twins. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
You know, I love stripes so much.
Stripes are the best.
Stripes are awesome.
Yeah, they are.
Why do y'all plan to match? Like, do y'all go?
Depends.
Like today?
Today, these are new shirts that we got from the mall.
Okay.
And I'm very excited about it. Went to the mall.
Cool.
And found this new store. Found this new store, and it was Hebrew based. Cool. But it was still like, it says point of view in the front. It says point of view in the front. Hers has a lot of different words.
Yeah.
But
I couldn't read any of the things.
You know what it says. But we have a different style.
Sure.
We have very different style.
Oh, than each other?
Yes. Okay. But I'm finding the more that we stay together, the more it blends.
Yeah, I mean, I always see things on Instagram about, like, the more you, like, you and your person, you kind of become one. Mm-hmm. Like, I saw a study that said, like, the more you love someone, the sleepier you get.
I saw that too. I'm always tired.
Yeah, I saw that. And I also saw, like, I mean, tons of things, but I also saw, like, girls, like, period sync up.
Your connections to the past are waiting. Get Ancestry DNA for only $29.
Come on, Rick.
Are you passionate about providing people with the choice to eat healthy?
The more they stick together. True. Yeah, like tons of things. I don't know. I think love is so special, you know, like, and like just the way that because energy is so powerful. So like when you intertwine with someone and you start to intertwine energy with someone, you just kind of you start to
you start to raise elevations. I find that when my wife and I got married, new thoughts came into my brain, new wants came into my brain. We would sit and meditate together at the very beginning of our relationship, and we created the world that we wanted to live. And so even like it took a minute, but even now those things that we wished for before we said I do are coming to light. And I feel like when you have the right person in your corner and then you make those goals, you can reach them. And it's the exact opposite for when you don't. And I think that is another, I'm going to just bring it back to style. There's different styles of dating.
Yeah.
I was just going to ask you about that. Like, what is your love style?
So, I'm 28 years old, and I got famous at 18, 6 months after I graduated high school. I lived in the same house my entire life. I'm just kind of going to give some background to this. Same house my entire life, same school, everyone grew up together. Then, one day you're just a celebrity, and you're famous and you're a millionaire and everything changes.
Crazy. Yeah.
Straight out of high school. And so, I had to grow up in front of the world. I basically became a man in front of the world. I, basically started dating for real with, some of the finest women of all time. And I'm, having no dating experience. I also started to, I got access to a plethora of women all over the world. So monogamy became a backseat idea for me for a long time until I got older. I actually was just talking about this, and I started to experience I started to realize that I don't have any experiences with one person. It's scattered with women from all over the world, and I can't remember who for which date. So now it's damn, I want one person to I want to start building experiences with someone. And remembering them with that person. So love started to become I always had love, but monogamous love. Finding my person, which is not easy at all. But it's a serious interest for me, and I think the hard part is it's so many things. I mean, you have your preference of what you like, physically I'm very open. It's more so the type of person you are. I'm kind of hypersensitive when it comes to love. I'm very emotionally intelligent. Yeah. So dating someone who isn't is really hard, and I find that a lot of women aren't. A lot of women, a lot of people just are kind of very shelled. And I understand in this relationship and in this climate, but it's hard when you're trying to like date and you're trying to grow with someone and they just kind of, you can feel that they're not letting you in. Like they fuck with you, but like you just, there's a wall between the emotions. And that is like really frustrating, and I deal with that a lot.
Yeah, that's a really hard one to overcome, and I think that we've definitely experienced that. Raven and I are both also very emotionally intelligent people.
Wait. Did you just call me emotionally intelligent?
Yeah.
Thank you, babe.
I'm more emotionally intelligent.
There it is.
But you are also very
I was just making sure.
intelligent.
Okay, got it.
No, but that was something that really, I think, bonded us, was that it wasn't just about a physical, it was really this greater connection that was happening, the conversations that we could have, and then the willingness to do the work. I think that's the thing that you have to remember, is that you're going to meet people. We all have our traumas, we all have our guards, we all have these ingrained defense mechanisms, these patterns, this subconscious that's at work. What you want to make sure you have in a partner is a person who, when they become triggered by your behaviors, when you're mirroring shit to them, they're willing to lean in and do it.
Yeah. I mean, you know, my thing, I'm sorry. Something I deal with is, it's unfortunate, but when you're famous, let's say a rapper, well, famous, but more so famous and a rapper, there are these stereotypes that are put on you, and this like expectation of how you are and your lifestyle, which then makes like, it's really annoying that I have to deal with women, because they assume that I live a life of like club every night, 15 bitches every Monday through Sunday, and like balling on the budget, tricking, like just like fuck life, get money, fuck bitches.
Yeah.
And it's like, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, that's a life that I lived at like 18 through like 22. I'm 28 now, and I've exhausted the idea of that, and like it's frustrating, like having to like prove to someone like I'm interested in you and I care. But also I find with my brain that it's hard for me to find someone that like, I'm like, oh, I want to stick in this. Because there's always something that I'm like, you know?
That's probably going to be part of your work, though, to also have to like face that feeling of wanting to get out and understand if it's for a real reason or if it's because of one of your defense mechanisms or it's your pattern, to kind of be like, this feels hard, boring, whatever. Yeah. Now I want to just...
I think that I have this thing where I hate the idea of settling. I feel like a lot of people settle for their partner. A lot of people settle for love. Like settle, like whether it's like I'm getting to a certain age and I don't want to be alone, or it's like I need to have it quickly, or like whatever. I feel like a lot of people settle, and I feel like that's so like sad that people settle. And a lot of women is...
I mean, that's real as shit, and that's exactly where it, like, you know, it's, and that's the predicament too, right? That's the predicament too, is how do you find, this is a real struggle. This is real shit.
Settle just for like someone with money. Settle like, oh, I got my
16
exactly.
years,
Exactly, and that's what anybody, a lot of the people I've ever known have done. Like, that's what most people in this world do.
As someone who I've been famous since I was 3 years old, and the way you described your life and the way my life went, I just want you to know that it's the same as someone who's not famous. That time period where you fuck money, get bitches, that's when you're supposed to have fun. Right. Yours was just on the bigger scale. You are at the age where you're going to be thinking about this. So, I don't know if you're worried about it, but you're right on time. As just a human. Take away the celebrity, take away the fame. As a human, you're right on time. You're 28, you got a daughter, things are starting to like, the veils are lifting, right? On top of that, I think that when you are a celebrity, there is a type of connection to the world thought process that we have more than people that are not influenced by the entire world, where you think differently and on a higher vibrational level because you know that you're higher up and you can fall harder. Finding someone to have that conversation with, but you want to stay with, the word settle is old. What it is foundational building.
Yeah.
So settling to me is at the beginning of a house. Did they dig deep enough so I can sit and grow? The foundation has to settle. That's where that word should come into. And I feel like I'm not a rapper, I'm not in your world because this is a different age bracket and a different time period, but when you search for someone, stay away from easy fruit. You just got to stay away from the ones that are always going to be in front of you. They're not the one. They're being called to you because of your celebrity, not because of who you were before you turned 18. Right. You got to go, like, when I was dating, when I was younger, I never dated an actor. I was always actually dating in the music industry. I would suggest, as your lesbian auntie, leave the music industry and the ladies that are attached to it. Like, go find someone that understands what it's like to have to leave on the drop of a dime because you got to work, and then find a girl that's working as much so that you can again feel the chase that you need to feel as a man. And not chase just because she's like, no, but chase because she got a job and she's putting that job first too.
So funny, actually, my thing is actually... normal people. I don't like the word normal, but like we're all normal.
Non-celebrities.
But like, just like people who do not have a clue of understanding to the lifestyle. You know, first have a reason. I think it's awesome, like showing someone like a life that they never seen. Like it's fun. And it's just like the expectation level is different. Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah.
Do you guys believe in love at first sight?
I do believe that show is not the best, but in real life, I think yes, I think it's possible, but I don't know if it's love. I think it's lust, personally.
Yeah.
So then you don't believe in love at first sight?
I mean, it depends on how lustful you want to get with them.
It also, I think, depends on your definition of love. Okay, not to...
High school sweetheart type thing.
Yes, I was with my high school sweetheart for 7 years.
So you don't think it's hard to, like, okay, so let's say you with the high school sweetheart, get married. Let's say 10 years, 15. I'm thinking long-term here. Don't you think there becomes a term when you start to wonder what's out there because you never experienced it?
Yes, and that's what divorce is for.
Right, so then is first love really a thing? Because I feel like
I think the thing, though, is you know, that guys take that, though, well, crappy ones. They're like, we can't get, like, you're not supposed to get married because you're never supposed to marry your high school sweetheart. And it's because of their cynical, shitty parents. So I think, but again, I also get what they're saying too. And then in the end, for my situation, it did work out that way because I realized in hindsight, you know, again, that's not what love was, right? But I think there are situations where people genuinely do, like, you know, like they love that person and they grow with the person over time. Because I've known a lot of people, like adults, who actually were happy, or, you know, they said they were, and I believed them because they stayed married and weren't angry, bitter people, like, to one another. So I think that judging based off that, like, sometimes you don't need to, like, you know, if you choose something, stick with it. Like, love is a choice, you know? So I think that whatever makes you feel right and happy is what's right for you. Whether if it's dating 1 million people or one.
At some point the clock ticks where you start to wonder.
Not at the same time, mind you. Not at the same time. Okay.
Damn, I've had sex with one person for 20 years.
But, like,
I wonder what the lady at the gym feels.
See that, honey. But I believe there's some people that aren't, you know, that don't think like that. I'd love to believe that. See, now those doubts are creeping and stuff. I don't know, but I guess I'll never have to worry about that, though.
So, like, I wonder where, like, because, like, desires is so natural and human, and in this world is so much of it in your face all the time, in the internet, at the supermarket, at the mall, and when you scroll, like, is it a real thing?
We just met someone who married their high school sweetheart, JS.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But also what he's saying, too, I feel like nowadays, that is what will make it hard for the... You know, it is even worse than it was for my generation. Like, you know, And then the marriages now, because the husbands are on the low doing that, you know. But that's why you got to know who you're with and make sure that they're literally a moral person, that, you know, that there really is love, that y'all aren't just in it going through the motions, because then that really is the reality.
Were telling me and us that they went to their wife and said, I'm going to live my life to the fullest, even though we've been together since babies. But no, I'm always going to come back home.
What does that mean?
That means I'm going to fuck other bitches, even though we're married, but know that I will never mess up our relationship.
What did she say?
Yes. She said okay because the communication was there. I think that there's love at first sight, and I think that people can have up to 20 loves in a lifetime.
Yeah.
I was going to say that I think that it is so based on personality and what actually works for you in a relationship. Because what you're explaining, that would probably never work for me. I don't think... Yeah, because I don't think that I would be able to sit with the idea of I've never experienced another person, and I just don't know. And I think we learn through contrast, which means you have to go out and try a few things. I didn't date a ton, but I had my experiences. I slept with people. I understood what I liked, what I didn't like. I dated men, I dated women. And what I found with Raven, and why I kind of paused with the love is first sight question, is because when I first saw Raven, it wasn't seeing Raven Simone. It was this like, whoa, I'm going to know this person. It was an overwhelming sense of just knowing. And I really, as we then actually got to know each other, that feeling only grew for me. It was so strong. And as a person who has questioned almost everything, has felt so much insecurity about things, with Raven, it was just matter of fact.
So then let me ask you guys this question. If Raven was the first person you met in 12th grade, do you think that with the relationship y'all have now, if y'all met in 12th grade and y'all were together, do you think you would have ever, and you've never had any of those other experiences, do you think that naturally you would have wanted to dibble and dabble? Do you think maybe the fights that y'all had wouldn't have been as strong because you would start to then like, oh man, I'm sitting here fighting with you, and I could, like, as to where like you fought with other people, so like this fight is worth the fight, versus if you never had any other things. Do you think if you guys met in high school that either you guys would still be here today, or do you think like no, you probably would have like broke up and seen some other people, maybe came back here? Like, what do you think?
I think that would have been our path. I think, well, that actually like was our path. We got together.
Black Friday, well shop, wait for now, month on big deals, yeah, these are steals, 80%.
Dated, broke up, got back together. So I think if we had met in high school, we probably would have been good friends, because Raven would have not been outed.
Skin, life gives you experiences. So if you're talking about someone that you met, not you, but if somebody falls in love at 12 that year, 12th grade, you can have that love.
But so then let me ask you a question. Is it still considered real love even if you take breaks and move on and go away and come back?
Yeah, I still have love for my exes.
And also, have you ever heard of this saying, if you really love
so
me,
many
you'll
mosquito
set me free,
bites.
or you'll let me go?
When did you hear that?
No, I haven't.
When did you hear that sentence? When did you hear that?
That is a...
I think it's less solely because you don't know the person. You're just seeing them. Even like it's less because of their physical appearance or maybe their charismatic way, but you don't know that person to love them.
Energy-wise?
Right. But the energy is not a lustful energy, because it's usually based off physical appearances first. You will have some kind of attraction to this physique, to this face, to this smile, to the smell, the jokes they're telling.
Lust at first sight can grow into love.
Absolutely.
And you know what one relationship theory is that we are all actually in relationship with ourselves, because we project onto people, and then all we do as we have relationship with people is we're engaging with mirrors.
But that is true.
Yes, so we're dealing with mirrors of ourselves, because I can think I really know you, but the truth of the matter is I don't, and you can think that you know me, but you don't. There's so much more to both of us, and you're
connecting the parts of yourselves that remind you of yourself.
Exactly. So I'm projecting something onto you. So if that is true, then yes, I would say I believe in love at first sight, because essentially what that person would be saying is that their projection onto the person that they're claiming they had love at first sight with is so strong and clear to them. That person triggered such a visceral thing in them and created such emotion because of their own experience that they could say, I loved that person. But to really love someone, I think, is also to know someone and experience someone
life with someone
and growth and develop, and you go through the hard shit, you go through the good shit, and if you don't have that, then I don't know. And again, that's why I said it depends on your definition of love.
You know what I really love about this is that we're talking about style. This is great. Should we change the topic?
I love this because you know what?
We love style.
We individuals, and we went and we don't follow the path. So you pulled out. How
we got to this?
I said, what's your style of love?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So what's your style?
Okay. Should we go back to that?
No. This was so perfect. I mean, here's the thing, because we're gonna wrap up.
I do want to know your favorite designer.
Okay, my favorite designer is Daniel
Day-Lewis. Just kidding.
Wow.
Lee. He's at Burberry right now, and he came from Bottega. But right now, my favorite stylist is Willie Chaviera. He is so freaking awesome right now. I hope I'm not butchering his last name. But his brand, Willie Chaviera, is just like, it's so like Spanish and like Latin, and it's so true to the culture. And I just think that, man, he is really sick. But I really like Daniel Lee at Burberry, and I loved what he did at Bottega.
Yeah. If you could describe your style in 3 words.
Colorful, oversized, and I guess vintage.
Babes, your style in 3 words.
Oversized for sure. Oversized, chic, clean.
3
words.
What does chic mean?
I ask that question every day. Every day.
What?
Chic, by actual definition, Laura, read us the definition of chic.
Quick, because it's different. It's different. There's an LA chic, there's a New York chic.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Means elegantly and stylishly fashionable.
Yeah, there is no. It's whatever it is.
Pretty chic too, yeah.
Yeah, I use chic when I'm just like, you look clean. You look confident, clean. It's chic to me is usually a little bit more simple. It's kind of those like.
People keep asking if I'm wearing highlighter. I'm not. It's just sea buckthorn, a key ingredient in Froya Organics Arctic Balm.
Timeless pieces, like your jewelry. Not all of it is actually chic, but I would say your diamond, that ring is chic.
Sure.
You know?
Sophisticated quality, which can apply to personal appearance, manner, or even a physical space.
Yeah, your teeth to me, chic.
Okay.
So that's what I would say.
So am I chic, babe?
You are chic at times for sure, but I think that you give on a day-to-day, you're more like hype beast.
Me too. I'm not. So chic is like like red carpet. Like Sex in the City.
Exactly.
Vogue. Yeah.
Like if you had right now on just like this shirt, and then you just had like a black boot on and your jewelry, I would be like, oh, you're chic as fuck right now. It's just
I get it. I like colors too much for that. I got a camo shirt over a striped shirt.
This is more interesting.
But that's fire, though.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah,
but it works.
Anybody want to know my 3 words?
Yes, baby.
No, it's okay.
No, I was gonna ask you.
I don't know if you care.
I absolutely do.
Okay, cool. I like.
No, your 3 words.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I like.
She likes fish fillet.
K-pop style.
Okay.
Boy band K-pop style.
I don't know.
Shit is fire.
Okay.
Hype beast for sure. Even though that's 2 words, we're gonna put that in 2.
It's hyphenated. It's fine.
It's hyphenated.
Yeah.
And comfy.
Okay.
I'm so over being the girl stuffed into a sausage with 16-inch heels on, having to push the titties up. Like, I'm so over that shit. So it has to be comfortable and K-pop style.
Cool.
There you go.
I'm curious, what's your guys? I don't know. We said we had to wrap. I really don't want to leave. What's your guys' favorite movie? I always ask a girl that I'm like on a date with because it says so much about a person.
It's a great question.
It is.
Favorite book, favorite movie, favorite album. Those are.
Now, I'm just gonna warn you now. My wife's gonna give you 5 because when you say favorite, that means 5 things.
So
I couldn't.
Okay.
They're so you can
That
start.
also says a lot about a person when they can't pick like when they can't pick a thing.
You know,
also says a lot.
I'm not indecisive, but what happens is
I would never be able to answer that question, and I wouldn't.
My brain it fires my brain too hardcore, because then I'm like, okay, favorite at what point in my life, and how it impacted me, or what I just want to watch on repeat, or like what actually transformed my perspective, or what made me want to do this thing. So then I'm like all fucking in my head, and it's just a lot. And then
I'll
I'm
go
like,
first. I'll just answer that question. You want me to answer that for the both of us?
Yeah, well,
sure.
I'm curious.
So my favorite movie, if I could only watch one movie for the rest of my life, favorite, it would be Shawshank Redemption. It's funny, it's emotional, I follow it every time. I was conflicted with two others, but I chose that one. And I'm not going to name the two others because he asked for one.
God. Okay. You guys, it's so hard. I'm going to say Toy Story.
The first one?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
What about you?
Interstellar.
I just saw that.
I hate that.
Yeah.
I never saw that movie. I never saw the movie. I refused to. I did not like the idea of it. I did not like it. People floating around out there. I did not like it. I would not. No.
Let's say The Matrix.
Yeah. So can we go?
I was going to say so many other things.
I want to know why, though. Why Shawshank? Oh, you kind of said you.
Shawshank Redemption. Let me tell you why. I think I like it. I need the different genres. So comedy, drama. That the acting is superb. And the way that it was filmed has such a warm, grainy texture that it's easy to watch.
Totally.
The simplicity of Robin's face and what he went through, and the sly kind of spyness of having to sneak the concrete out and do the letters. It's just, I think it's crafted really well.
Exactly how I feel about Buzz Lightyear.
That's crazy.
Really, you know?
That's crazy.
Yeah. You know that part where the movie opens and it's like, you got a friend in me. The little isolated girl who had no friends was like, I have a friend.
Interstellar. Why?
Interstellar is such a complex movie, and it's so future forward to the idea of if we don't save our planet, what'll happen. Also, the idea of the technology in the movie, it's really awesome to think that could be a thing for living on a planet like such, or coming to a point of, I really love the idea of, like, so many things. I love how the professor, Dr. Brand, had to lie to,
because he knew the way humans are.
Yeah. And he also felt like there was, if he told him, he wouldn't have left. There was no saving. He thought there was no saving the country and the planet, and so the emotion, the score from
The score was crazy. Zimmerman, right?
Yeah. Zimmerman, Christopher Nolan.
Why can't I make any changes without an admin approval? Huh?
Yo, that dude Christopher Nolan, he makes hella movies, huh?
Just the direction and the feelings on Matthew McConaughey's just face, like when he had to leave his daughter, and when he was crying. And
I'm surprised I didn't watch that movie because he was in it, but if that tells you how much I did not want to see that.
And at the end, when it's like going through the
Tesseract,
through the black hole, and just like trying to make the message from self to stay, and it's really emotional, and it's like just a real show of like selfless act, like for the planet.
Do you read?
I actually don't.
There's a book that I want you to listen to called The Celestine Prophecy.
The Celestine Prophecy.
If you don't do anything
listen
from
to it
us
on
today,
okay,
listen to that.
The Celestine Prophecy.
The Celestine Prophecy.
Prophecy. Okay.
I'm not a Christian. I'm a believer in the universe, and some of that book has informed my switchover.
Okay.
I'm not trying to switch you over from anything that you believe in, but if you love Interstellar, if you love Inception, if you love the fact that humans...
Inception was the movie that I don't know why that movie impacted my mind so much and my lifetime so much.
Have the ability to change with science. It starts in.
I can't say, because dreams, nightmares, trips of that shit.
Internal first.
Or I was gonna say humans just change in general, because in Toy Story when Sid is being like this badass little kid and then it gets, you know what I mean? So you guys, let's toast. You guys have the best, most like insightful, deep movies, and I'm over here like, but Toy Story could actually be deep.
Toy Story is deep.
Toy Story is deep.
Yeah,
It's deep as shit. Today on the podcast, we are toasting to Josh Pesci. What up, Josh Pesci? I really wanted to say that last name. A 17-year-old from Australia was visiting a local gas station when he noticed a wad of money sitting on a sidewalk.
Mine.
The honest young man picked it up and instantly handed over $3,500 he found to the gas station.
Oh,
the money had fallen out of the
honey.
pocket of a local tradesman, Daniel McKellar, who runs a demolition firm. Not long after leaving, the tradesman called the shop on a whim, asking if the money had been found, and received startling news. A young man handed it in rather than taking it for himself.
Not me.
To show his appreciation, McKellar offered Josh $1,000 for his honesty. Then,
Like, okay. It depends. If it had someone's name on it, like if it was a card, okay, we're not the card thieves, okay. You're gonna give that back to where it belongs. But if they're talking about just random dollar bills flying around outside, like the lottery ticket in that damn show. Oh my god, what is that show called with the rednecks and the lottery ticket? Okay, but anyways, then come on. Times are tough out here. Okay.
Look, the other
And that's not stealing if it's out there floating on the ground in front of you. Okay, that is literally God handing you a gift. Is how I would see that. Okay.
$100 that he had left over and donated to another GoFundMe to help fund brain surgery for an advanced cancer patient, saying he wanted to pay it forward.
Wow.
True.
Yeah.
I was like, well, and I thought it was a good person, but
to this person.
Josh, I'm really proud of you for turning in that $3,500.
Good for you, Josh.
That's
Good for
really
you, Josh,
amazing.
bro. Good for you.
I'm sad that you only got $1,000 for finding it.
And then he gave the other. You know, I just saw today a guy bought a storage unit that's $7.5 million in it.
Cash?
Yeah, in cash, and he paid $200 for it, and he called the previous owner and told him. And the dialogue was
nice.
about, but they didn't say if he gave it to him or not.
He just let him know.
Yeah, but the guy, I think it said the guy was offering him $1 million for it all back, and the question was like, would you take the $1 million and give him the $7 million, or you just pay?
Okay. See. Look. Wait a minute.
Storage? Do you keep it now? Obviously, I keep it.
I would have. That's a hard question. Because all my life I would have turned it in, just giving it to him, no questions asked. But now I'm thinking about it, and you put it into that perspective. Like, why did you even call the previous person, for one? Except unless you were afraid to get in trouble, because why is this money sitting in here in a storage? That's not normal. I would be confused and concerned, and I would think it was counterfeit. But let's just say in a perfect world, it's real. It's there. It's yours now. It depends the situation, honestly. It depends, and that's that doesn't make sense, right? But it's real. Like, it depends on the situation. If it was like, you call them up, they're an individual who seems very genuine. You can hear it in their voice, whatever, that's their money. Cool, whatever. I'm happy with the $1 million. You go off and have a nice day. But if it's someone you call and they're threatening or an asshole, it's like, oh no, fuck you. I'm gonna keep all 7.5 then. But realistically, you shouldn't have made the call in the first place. But I really would be paranoid that it was counterfeit or that I'd get in trouble or like that I'm being punked or something. I don't know, chat. What would y'all do? What would y'all do? I always did like that show, What Would You Do? Because what would you do? What would you do? I don't know. Honestly, though, it doesn't really matter. $1 million is $1 million freaking dollars. You can have whatever you want back. Like, that's yours. I'll take the $1 million and I'll be good.
Me too.
I would have kept the 3,500.
Period.
Me too.
Oh yeah,
I think that's
that boy. I don't know. That was a whole different story. How did they know the gas? That still doesn't make sense. That part still doesn't make sense. Because are you sitting there? That sounds like a check. Like a check was lost, and that's a different situation because it had someone's name on it. But they're talking about dollar bills, 3,500 floating around on the ground, and you just pick it up. Understanding the story. I'm not understanding the story.
Some things happen in life for a reason.
Yeah.
And if it's placed in front of you, it's for a reason.
It is for a reason, especially if there's zeros behind that drink. I want it, and that's obviously what Storage Wars is about. Once I pay for it,
Literally.
it's mine.
Literally. That is a blessing.
To the M&M sitting across from me, and the M&M that always wakes up next to
Peanut or
Peanut.
always
nuts.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey yo, we just want to say thank you so much for coming on Tea Time. Did you have fun with us?
I had a great time.
You're
we gotta
awesome.
do it again sometime.
Oh, we
Yeah.
hope you
Yeah.
do.
Let's go diamond shopping together.
Anyway, we're moving on. Thank you so much for watching YouTube. What? Thank you so much for watching the podcast. If you enjoyed it, don't forget to like, subscribe.
Thank people for watching YouTube. Thank people for watching Tea Time.
Thanks for watching Tea Time on YouTube or wherever you listen to this with your podcasts. We got Yachty in the building. Yo, you got albums on albums on albums.
I got albums on albums on albums. I got breathing tutorials, and I got and I'm out here showing people how to give proper handshakes. I'm teaching elevator speeches, how to quickly get your message out in under 30 seconds.
I need that.
Or more. I'm out here showing folks that, cutting coupons is still alive.
Hell yeah.
We out here trying
From
to,
his Rolls Royce.
Yeah, we out here trying to save energy.
Yes. Well, thank you so much. Don't forget to check out all of the albums on albums and all of the videos. We love you guys. Love you guys.
Love you guys.
Bye.
Bye. See you next week.
This simple but brilliant device is helping.
Wait, I love that. Wait. This is so good. This is so good. This is so good. Damn. That's crazy. Sabrina Carpenter's Short and Sweet Tour, LA, Night 4. How do people just stream these concerts, bro? That's crazy. Wait, Jeffrey was on the Dumb Blonde podcast? Wait. Wait, I want to see this.
So you're telling me when Kendall Jenner was on the Kardashians and she said this, she wasn't being a liar?
The best singer is me, but no one knows it, and I'm too afraid. Can you sing? Yeah, I will never sing for anyone, but I can sing. You guys think it's Kylie? I swear to you, no one will ever know that I am the best singer in the family.
Fast forward today, in the was over here living her best life, singing at Chateau Marmont, to the point where Miley Cyrus heard her. Not only just heard her, she sang harmonies with the gang. BRB while I go run to Kendall Jenner's carpool karaoke, where Miley Cyrus actually does make an appearance. But somebody better go check on Kylie Jenner because Kendall is coming for her throne.
Take my soul dancing. Is that Kendall Jenner doing harmonies?
So you're telling me when...
Okay. Cute. Wait.
Paris Hilton, are you ready to get a hot smart rich?
Oh,
yes. First, for family. I know exactly what I want. You don't feel safe or supported, you're not going to be able to live up to your biggest potential. The media is so cruel, especially to women. What did that teach you about yourself now that you're on the other side of it? I can tell just by looking into someone's eyes if I could trust them or not. I was born to be an entrepreneur. I take care of my skin like an Olympic athlete. I've always been a tomboy at heart. People don't know that side of me unless they really know me. It's so much fun. It's very freeing. The $250 billion creator economy, you started. I had no idea that I would be testifying in Congress and passing legislation, really elevating women's stories that need to be heard. I want to be remembered for my heart and my kindness. I'm extremely proud of what I've created. Yeah. This was so much fun. Thank you, sis. I love you. Paris Hilton, are you ready to get a hot smart?
Wait, is this one we already saw?
Can you do any
the wand skills?
Can you do any
Yes.
flips?
Yeah,
Can you do it? Do you remember it?
Yeah, I can try. I'm a little out of practice. It's been like 3.5 years.
Sorry. And you don't have to do it well. We just, this is, sorry, no pressure. I hate to ask you to do it.
I have to find my
Wait, I do
All right,
love
yes.
this.
How can I help?
I just want to do it. No, I don't want to do it towards you because I don't want to take your eyes out.
All right.
I also
Let's get
might take
over
out
here.
the couch and my own eyes as well.
That is how you do it. Come on now. Yes, that's how you do it. Come on. Can you do any skills? Can you do any?
She should be wearing the wig. That was cute. Very cute, very cute, very cute. Okay, wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? I don't know. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. All right. Last one. Cynthia on Jimmy Fallon. We gotta end the Wicked tour right.
When Yeti sees its tinsel, it means big Black Friday deals are coming. Look at that.
What?
That's a lot of savings.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Get big Black Friday deals starting Sunday at Target.
Welcome back. Congrats on everything. How was your voice? I know you.
Missing.
I don't like it.
She's kind of sexy.
She's sexy and mysterious. Yeah, I like it. I want to talk about your book. You have so much to talk about. You just flew back after you did the Wicked premiere here.
Yes.
Went to London.
Yes.
Because you're on the cover of British GQ Men of the Year. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all. But then you came back for us, which I appreciate.
Always.
And you have a new book out called Simply More.
Yes.
A book for anyone who's been told they're too much.
Yeah.
I love that title.
She looks so beautiful.
That's a great way of saying it. Like, I'm not too much.
Yeah.
I'm simply more.
You're simply more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone who feels a little bit different, anyone who's been told that they're too much or they do too much, they're not doing too much. They're doing exactly what they're meant to be doing.
Yeah, and I love this. This is a great message. is great for anybody out there.
Yeah.
Were you that kid growing up where you're like, I'm just different?
Yeah, I was just like chatty and bossy and inquisitive and was never shy
And everything.
yeah, sometimes it got on people's nerves, but that's okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, look at what you've done.
I think it worked.
Yeah, I think it really worked out. It's great. You're phenomenal in this film, in Wicked for Good. You are phenomenal.
Thank you.
Again, you were great in the first Wicked, but this
Yeah.
one, we go, oh my gosh, you just crush it. People were crying in the theater. People were cheering, standing up, clapping for you. It kind of ties it all up in a bow of what's going on with the story. And some good twists.
Good twist.
Really good twists at the end. It's just so good. You've actually been everywhere around the world doing the premieres. I don't know how you do it, but good for you.
Thank you.
This is exactly what, this is, yes, you should be like Cynthia. Come on. Yeah, go around the world and do all this. You became a meme last week.
I know.
Congratulations. You've done it all.
I made it.
Now you've really made it in your career.
Yeah.
You're a meme. This is the meme.
Perfect.
You gotta be proud.
I'm so proud of it.
That is the meme.
I'm really proud of it.
Let's explain
Okay.
what happened and why we ended up with this great.
Can I take you right back to the beginning?
Yes, please.
Okay, so a year ago in London, when we did the premiere, I was wearing this beautiful hat with this dress. I put it down in the theatre when we were watching the film, and I left it behind and then couldn't find it. We searched for it, we just couldn't find it anywhere. And we just let it be. We've lost it. Devastated, never mind. Cut to a year later, we're in Paris, and I'm going to this event, and I walk out and I see that there's some really lovely fans, and I think, oh, I'm going to sign everyone's books or whatever they need. And I get to the end of the line, and one girl goes, that hat that you wore in London? I said, yes. She goes, well, I have it. What? That.
Yeah, that. You. I'm seeing the meme live. It's actually phenomenal. You have the hat?
You have the hat? So I said to her, can I have it back? She said, I don't have it with me right now. It's in my house. I said, well, when can we get it back? She said, can I get tickets to the premiere? Listen, fine.
Yes, of course.
Have them. And she brought it back, and I was reunited with my hat.
That's a cute hat.
That's a great story. Isn't it great to have just good fans out there that
it was just the
and cool?
kindest. I thought that was just really kind because she could have done anything with that hat. It could have been sold. It could have been
Hello, yeah, exactly.
It exists, and she kept it this whole time. So it was lovely.
Good. I love that story.
Well done.
And I love that you reunited with that hat. I want to congratulate you because last week you were nominated for 2 Grammys.
Yeah.
2 Grammys!
Yay!
How great is that?
So great.
Where were you when you found out?
On the steps of the Paris Opera House, taking pictures for the. I know everything is so dramatic.
Isn't that
It doesn't
great
need to be
how
that way,
life
but it is.
sometimes works
I
out?
know.
You're on the steps of the Paris
Opera House. Yes.
And who tells you?
Mark Platt, the lead producer on Wicked,
Love Mark Platt.
I love him so much. He's so wonderful, and he's taken such great care of everybody and this film and this legacy. And he wanted to be the one to tell us, and he did it with such kindness and sweetness. He was so excited.
You had no clue.
I had no clue.
Of course.
I didn't even know we could be nominated for that.
Yeah.
I didn't know we could be eligible.
Yes,
It was the biggest
keep
surprise.
going.
It was amazing.
And you even worked with Stephen Schwartz on a new song.
Yeah.
For Wicked for Good,
Yeah.
and it's phenomenal.
Thank you.
When you go into the room with him and work on a song and write a song, do you have an idea in your head? Does he have an idea?
So he had made this song, and then as the film progressed, as we made this film, we realized things needed to be shifted and changed. And I remember that we had a call, and I was on my floor in my house at I don't know what time o'clock, and he's on Zoom, and we're over the phone going back and forth about lyrics and different things, and it was just such a privilege to be in the space of Stephen Schwartz working on something. You're just hoping you're not making any mistakes and saying anything stupid.
Yeah.
Did Larry just address Tina, his boss's boss, as tuna? That's a sign Larry needs a Diet Coke break. Sorry about that, Barry.
It's something I would never say, bro.
That's well played. Well played.
And
I have a feeling he has his same side of the story. It was like, and I'm sitting with Cynthia Erivo when we're talking about this, trying not to say anything stupid. Yeah. It's a phenomenal song, and you're gonna freak out. And
I love it so much.
And the
It's really
duet
special.
with Ariana too. It's just people were just going nuts. I thought it'd be kind of funny if I showed you the songs that you sing in Wicked, and maybe you blind rank them.
Okay.
On which one you love to sing most.
Okay, this is like picking your favorite children.
But here's the thing, you don't know what order I'm gonna say or what children I'm naming.
Okay.
So this is a blind rank. You're just gonna have to go like, it's probably in the top. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not gonna cheat.
Don't say it until after you cheat.
I mean, I'm honest, if nothing else.
I know you're honest, but no, this is it. No switchies.
Fine.
No changes.
Okay.
Ready?
Fine. Ready.
The Wizard and I.
Ooh.
Top 6.
My brain says put it at number 3. Because she's a really beautiful song.
Yep.
She's one of my favorites to sing.
She's a great one. 3 is where it belongs.
3's, I'm gonna put her 3. Yeah.
Okay. Defying Gravity. Cynthia, think about this. Don't mess this up,
I'm gonna put 1.
Everything's been great up to this point.
I know.
Why?
I'm gonna place her at number 1.
Yes.
I think
you're happy.
She's that vibe, you know?
Because kind of
I mean, you know, she wrote it.
She did it.
She did everything.
Yeah, you did it.
You do it. I can't do it
I know
today.
you can't do it. Yeah. Thank God you didn't do it like me.
You did it fantastically just now.
Thank you. Yes. What is this feeling?
Ooh.
4.
I'm gonna put her at number 5.
Oh.
Okay.
Because she's fun to sing. She's fun.
She's fun to sing. Yes.
Yeah.
We still have 3 others.
Ooh.
Wait. I'm looking ahead. Oh. Okay. No Good Deed.
Ooh.
I'm putting number 2.
Yeah.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
You love that one.
I love that one. I do.
No Good Deed. Number.
Ooh.
I know this is. Oh. I see the ones coming up.
I know what he's gonna do.
I see the ones coming up. I see the ones coming up.
I know what he's gonna do.
Here we go. No, you don't know yet.
No.
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
As long as you're mine. Don't do it. Don't do it. This is a fantastic song. No, you can't. No, do not. No, don't you dare. Don't you. Unbelievable. You are in big. You are in big trouble. You're in big trouble, Cynthia.
Wait.
No. I disagree.
4 good.
I disagree.
It's hard.
It has to go here.
It has to go there.
This is the list.
But.
Are we happy?
No. Wait. We'll move this one. We'll put this down here. I think that's good.
Okay.
I think we'll move this down here.
Yeah. Okay.
And we'll move this. We'll put this here because I think that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think these are the top 3.
This is it. This is how the
I
game
think
works.
That's
yeah.
right. That
Here we
feels
go.
good.
This feels right. Judges,
feels
what do we think?
Okay.
Thank you for playing that.
I think 5 and 6 should be switched.
It's very unfair.
But
unfair. The film is so
we'll leave it.
big
We'll leave
and
it. We'll
epic.
leave it
is
at that.
Gorgeous.
We'll leave
John
it at
M.
that.
Chu,
I
great
definitely
job
think
directing this.
5 and 6 should be switched though. I'm not mad at that though. I'm not mad at that.
It's the best.
I think you should see it on IMAX.
You should.
If you should, because it's just so much for your brain and your eyes to look at and see and love. And actually, thanks to our friends at IMAX, everyone in our audience tonight is getting 2 tickets to see Wicked. I want to show everyone a clip.
She's so
Here's
cute.
Cynthia Erivo in Wicked for good. Take a look.
No good deed goes unpunished. No act of charity goes unresented. No good deed goes unpunished. That's my creed. My rule of good intentions led where such roads always lead. No good deed goes unpunished.
As you say, Cynthia Erivo, the one and only. Wicked Forgiveness in theaters and IMAX this Friday. Leslie Bibb joins us after the break. Stick around, everybody. Come on back.
Freaking W's. And now Wicked is out. Wicked 2 is out. Wicked Part 2 is out. What? Oh, wait. That Taylor having done a live stream before.
I kind of wish I could see you. We'll do that next time. But when I curl my hair, you know how there's the curling iron barrel like this?
Wait, literally, this is her, like, she's literally been doing YouTubes and live streams, bro. Like, what?
This, and you can either, like, go like this and then wrap it up, or you can...
The people would, like, why did not, like, this is crazy, dude. This is crazy. This is crazy.
What I do is I take the curling iron barrel and I wrap my hair around it. That's how you get it to look spirally. I'm 37-year-old mom of 3. We all love you, me and my boys. Hi, thank you. I'm just reading questions. How do you do your makeup? I should get makeup out and start doing a makeup tutorial. For makeup, I like to make, you know, some people like a really natural look on eyes, and I do that sometimes, but for like award shows and stuff, I really like to have that that like accentuated eyeliner line and then the crease up there, see? And it's just kind of, it makes your eyes pop a little bit more, and I never was into blush before, but I got this really cool blush from MAC yesterday that was really awesome, so I've been using that lately. Congrats on the CMA's performance. Thank you so much. It was so crazy because there were all these dancers, and it was just so wonderful to do all the performing. And also, we rehearsed that performance a lot, and went to this rehearsal space and had tape on the floor for where the castle was and where the stage was, and we practiced the reveal about 400 million times until we knew it was going to be right. The reveal where the one dress came off and you saw the other dress, and it was really fun. My husband says hi. He just got home from Iraq. He's in the Marine Corps. Come to Canada. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Tell him I said thank you for everything. These are coming in kind of slow. Oh, these are coming in faster. I'm going to next year, the beginning of the year, I'm going back over to the UK, and then I'm going to Australia, and then I'm going to Japan. In May, we start the headlining tour, and I'm really excited because Kelly Pickler's coming on the road with me.
Oh, wow.
We're going to have sleepovers and paint our nails every
Wow.
night, and it's going to be really, really fun. I'm trying to read these. How did you like your surprises on the Ellen Show? The surprises on the Ellen Show were absolutely unbelievable. She flew in my best friend, who I hadn't seen in so long, and then Justin Timberlake came out. And she also surprised me with Patrick Dempsey. It was unbelievable. He walked into my dressing room and asked me to sign his CD. It was the craziest thing on the planet. And I started crying, and I was just very embarrassing. But he was really cool and so sweet. And one really cool thing about him is that he introduced himself like we didn't know who he was. He was like, you know, he came to my mom and he was like, "Hi, I'm Patrick." And I was like, how nice is he? Like, it's really cool because of course we knew who he was, but he didn't just assume. How did me and Kelly become so close? We were on tour with Brad Paisley.
Oh,
and,
wow.
It was so much fun. The tour was a blast, and just right at the beginning of the tour, I remember I saw her sitting at the side of the stage on one of the speakers watching Brad's show, and I just walked up and sat down next to her and introduced myself. And we started talking, and we became fast friends after that and just completely clicked. She is the funniest person on the planet, and she just absolutely makes me keep it real. You know, she's just so blunt about things. She's like, you don't need to be doing that, you need to be doing that. And she just, you know, it's really cool to have people around you that aren't gonna tell you only what you want to hear. Am I watching Grey's Anatomy tonight? Oh, I have to watch Grey's Anatomy tonight. Thank you for reminding me. Is this my house? Yeah, this is my house. And this, so the triple platinum plaque is behind me. And in the room with like the CMA award and the CMT award, this is like the award room. Who is Steven? You have to, there are little clues inside the lyrics in the album that you can probably find out who Steven is. How do I write my songs? You know, I'll get a phrase that'll pop into my head, and I won't be able to finish what I'm doing without going and recording it. Because if you don't record it, you'll probably lose it. You know, there's always that moment where you learn your lesson, where in the middle of the night, I'll get this idea that pops in my head, and I'll think, oh, I'll just remember that tomorrow. I don't need to record it. Then it's
That's why I write everything down, bro. That's why I write every single thing down, because for real,
So I record everything. What's my favorite song on the album? It changes every day, depending on what I'm going through and depending on, you know, what someone has told me is their favorite song. I'll go listen to it again. Right now, I think it's White Horse, though, because I'm really proud of the line, "This ain't Hollywood, this is a small town." Can you please say hi to me? Why is that moving on? When am I coming to North Carolina? Probably on the summer tour. Oh, you like 15? Thank you. Hi, Tanya. Oh, this is moving really fast. Oh, the song 15, I wrote that about my 9th grade year, and there's just so much that I learned that year. There's so many lessons, you know.
Okay, we're not going down those emotions, but that's crazy. She really was out here live streaming, bro. Wait a minute. Wait, what? They put their wedding on there? I didn't even know that. Oh my gosh. This is wild though. This is wild. Wild. Okay. Love y'all. Love y'all. Love y'all. I'm going to sleep. Sleep. Y'all follow, sub, join the Discord. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I know I said I wouldn't end the stream until we hit the sub goal. I know, but we stayed on a long time. We stayed on a long time, didn't we? we will come up with some sub-goal ideas. I think that'll be good. That'll be good. And tomorrow is a new day. Each day is a new day. Each day is a new day. I mean, y'all didn't even sub, bro. Y'all didn't even sub. Y'all didn't even sub. But tomorrow is a new day to try again, to hit our goals again. To reconvene and push into the light. Girl, go to bed. Well, who knows? We might be back. We might not chat. I don't know, bro. But really do want to hit that sub goal. Really do want to reach our goals here. Vids though. I feel like we felt a lot of different emotions and learned a lot of different things here. Explored a lot of different areas. All right. Love y'all. Love y'all. Love y'all. Love y'all. Good night. Good night.